Rightio. Right, give me 1 second, gamers, because I haven't even dragged the track into my game yet. I need to try and get the password for it. Right, round 2 on the shop. And yes, I am coming out today, as we've discussed in chat. That is exactly what's happening. I'm not sure if Linda will be very happy. You know, it's been a good 5 years. It was a good run whilst we was at it. Right, MX bikes, mods, tracks, 25 SMX, drag, drop, paste password, close, close, Alt F4 MX bikes. Can close the shop because I don't need that anymore. Reload MX bikes, and we will be good to go. So, I don't know if there's a change to the schedule at all compared to last week, so it might be a 4-ish hour long stream again. We'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping for similar success to last week. I'll be honest, I haven't played much since last week's, and we done that Saturday chill stream as well. Other than that, I haven't really touched the game, so we'll see how today goes. Today's track is more of a standard Supercross style of track, and I'm going to be riding the Fantic again on the same setup as I did last week, which is a Supercross setup, and we'll see how it goes. Somehow, some way, I think I'm in third. Yeah, I think I'm in third in SMX points right now. After my second last week, Rax and Cam were ahead of me, like before the reset, if that makes sense. Like they was ahead of me going into SMX. So I thought I'd see how it goes. But it should be hopefully a fun day. Let me do Fantic Supercross setup. I'll leave the same amount of fuel in just to get used to the weight of the bike at that speed as well. And I don't need the map. I need standings, timing. Got my speedo at the bottom right, and we are good to go. Hello, Godis. Welcome, sir. I'm very well, thank you. That is the wrong way to go already. Not a good start. Not a good start. Let's go this way instead. And I will do them throughout the course of the night, Fuzzy. I did put one into my Discord randomly the other day. I don't know if anyone's used it yet, because nobody commented on it or said thank you or whatever. They probably thought I was just doing a random string of letters. But as the course of the night goes on, we'll do one, and then we got 3 in total. So they'll be going on throughout the night. You're going golfing instead, Transcend? That is not a bad shout, regardless. Especially with some of the courses that you boys have there over in the States. I would be very, very happy to go golfing on any of your courses, to be honest. I'd say probably like 99% of your courses over there are better than we've got in the UK. Should be good. Did I leak the setup? Do people want my Fantic setup? I mean, I don't think I'm allowed. It's an SPX one. I don't know if it's a free SPX one or a paid one, but I'm fairly tight with Splash anyway, so he usually just sends me stuff when I ask for it. I imagine that I'll probably have to mention this a few times tonight. In light of recent real-life events, not just what happened yesterday at this point? Not just what happened yesterday, but also what happened a couple of days ago on a train as well. Whilst obviously events are very, very tragic, regardless on what side of the political spectrum you stand on, it is an MX bike stream at the end of the day. I'm a random... Don't tell me triple that. I am a random man from the UK that sits and plays video games for a living, so I don't think it's the place for it. So hopefully we can enjoy the stream. And I was kind of prepared for that subject to be brought up anyway at the beginning, so we'll see how the night progresses. Do not want to send that too far. Is that... So there's a double into the... So you hit that table, you double into corner. Hello, Shady. Oh, okay, double into the inside. Maybe double out if you hit the higher part of the rut there. Then jump here. Well, this could be a little bit one-lined, actually, kind of. But I thought that when I saw the track map anyway. Because so when you've got a bunch of back-to-back 90-degree corners like that, it's always going to be a little bit one-lined. Triple all the way into the corner... Okay. Triple all the way into the corner there. That's a tyre tap before the finish that I saw Stoney do. Quite a short track, like a very, very short track. And single into the corner. That is going to be prime position to absolutely yeet somebody. Probably can quad into them rollers if you get a good exit out of the berm. Follow that round. I think you could probably step over that first tabletop. And usually I'm a big advocate going on and off. But if you go over, you might be able to jump over the 5-footer at the end of the rhythm. Yeah, oh my god, went way too far. So you could go over this if you downside it nicely, and then you can jump all the way into the sand. That might be better than tripling in. Let's try it. We'll set a track marker here. We'll give it a few goes. I'm doing very well, thank you, Adam. Thank you for being here. Oh, you watch me on the big TV? Oh god, does my face cam expose me when I'm on a large screen? Oh, actually, that's really easy to quad in there. I overjumped that by trying to check up. Oh, you know what? That is a very, very tricky table to land on, so you might be better going over anyway. There's not much wiggle room there at all. Now, I do think outside right here will be the line to go for. Yeah, so on, off. And then, so that there, that's what I'm curious about, because that triple out does send you quite high. So you might be better off stepping. Oh my goodness. Trying to learn the game again today. I'm feeling a bit whiskey. The bow placement going into that corner is interesting. So go over. Yeah, quad again. I think that's probably going to be the move tonight. That felt pretty good to me. And I imagine railing the outside in the sand, that usually seems to be the fastest way around any sand section on Supercross track, to be honest. Big old boot river double. That's huge. I don't even think you even need to go around the outside in the corner there. You could probably get that from one of the inside ruts as well. Inside through that sand section, because it's a wall jump, so you haven't got any reason to carry loads of speed. Little inside rut there, over the finish. Let's try the left-hand side in this split as well. I've been taking the right side every time. So just double, double. I want to test to see if he's put a wall. Because I think you can triple in on the outside. And I need to see if it's possible to jump on top of the table after that. But you would have to get this corner quite nice. Yeah, it's a big old huck. But if I'm almost going to get it, then some of the other top boys will definitely get it, I reckon. Oh, back end slid out a little bit. Yeah, I'm running a Supercross setup for this. I ran a Supercross setup last week on a track that I think was less Supercrossy, but it just felt nicer. Oh, getting very, very close. Come on. I kind of want this to not be doable, because it'll be a pain in the arse for it to be a quali time. Didn't hit my head there. Yeah, I mean, we haven't got to qualify anyway, actually, so it doesn't really... Oh, no! Stoney, no! Why? Why? Oh, come on, we got to have the foresight to see that stuff like that's going to be doable. No! Oh, I hate it. I hate it. God damn it. Oh, MX bikes be like. On the plus side, and I'm sure it's probably just a skill issue, it doesn't seem super consistent. But you have to imagine a couple laps deep, let me go back further here, a couple laps deep into a race, that rut will actually get better for a period of time, over for like 3-4 laps, and then it will go away again. So it could be something that people end up going for. I mean, it's not very... for me, it's not very repeatable. Oh my goodness. Hooked way too far out there. GG the LCQ boys. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't have to qualify today, which is nice. I go straight through because how the SMX stuff works. Which is lucky. Honestly, I think even doing what I just done there, where you come up short, is probably quicker than checking up and doing the double-double. So fast. And if you get it nice, you might be able to fully step over that. If not, you can just like scrub off the end. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Yeah, just step on, and then if you ain't got the speed, just check up there and do that. That's going to be so much quicker than hitting it normally. Yeah, good luck to the boys going through to the LCQ. I mean, to be honest, this isn't like throwing shade at the people that have to go to the LCQ. I don't know if they would have the skill to pull that line off anyway during a... I mean, it's right at the start of a lap, actually, so you could probably try and go for it over and over again. Oh, that's sexy. It's going to be very important to get that right. Oh. That outside, it's got a little bit of roughness going into it that stops you just getting the bike cranked over really easy, which I don't mind. MX versus ATV type section. Send me a picture in Discord. That's how big am I on the screen? Let's have a look. Oh, I don't look too bad. That's alright. I don't look terrible. Any drama in Aerial? Reed just said, holy, big line doable. I don't know if Reed's lurking in here and he saw that, or if he just found it out himself. But I feel a lot of top boys naturally would try and do that kind of a line. So then we've got our little triple into here. That's always going to be faster than trying to tyre tap. And then we got that tyre tap. So you need to make sure that you jump to the far left on the triple into the corner. So you've got the speed. You might even not have to tyre tap that. You could probably just follow it all the way around and see how that goes. Looks bigger in the hand. That's why you shave as well. Looks bigger when it's shaved. Go on, off. I don't know which one of them would be quicker. I feel like quad would be quicker. Because you're higher in the air, but you're doing it in less jumps as well. So it might actually be a good trade-off. It might work out quite equal. But the track does feel quite techy. Not an easy one at all. It's going to be difficult trying to hit that wall jump. You want to stay on top of the ruts rather than getting into them, because it makes the jump shallower, so you don't go quite as high. Yeah, I feel sorry for the boys having to qualify, trying to triple out of it. Maybe they'll make an announcement or something saying that it's banned. I don't know, they've done that on lines in the past. It's hard to police in quali, so much of it's banned from doing it in the race. So I want to try and hook to the left. Open up the corner. Oh no, back end slid. I didn't get in the rut properly. So if you do get hung up a little bit in the rut, you can try and turn it into a tyre tab. I think that's the best option. I feel like if you really, really mess it up, you could probably just check up and hit both wheels on the middle jump. I think, yeah, going over that, then going over that. Can you downside one of the sand rollers? Almost. Almost. It's very close. I like what he's done with these ruts at the moment as well. He's dug down into the ground a little bit. So it's possible to turn too much as well as not turn enough. So it's easy for the front wheel to wash under you because it gets down inside the rut. Yeah, go for it. Go this. What's up? Looks great. I mean, this is... I posted the standard Meek Mill gif in Aerial General earlier of I used to pray for times like this. Because this is what I've wanted all Supercross season. It just makes it so much more exciting to me, having like a really challenging track. Increase the gearing if I haven't? What do you mean by increase the gearing? Oh, sorry, I saw you were planning to pit, aren't you? Borderline feels almost impossible on the gas. Yeah, the gas is a fair bit slower than the Yami and the Fantic. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, that's not how you start off a lap. Sure. I don't think many of the inside ruts in the corners are going to be used. I think it'll be predominantly outside until the outside gets too boofed, and then maybe you'd see them go one rut to the inside of that. Like if what I just done there, I turned a little bit too much, so the front end tried to go and then it saved itself. If I do exactly what I did there, but about 10 minutes deep into a race, once the roads kicked in, I would be on the floor. So it will punish you for it, so you've got to be very, very precise by the looks of things. It's going to be so tempting every lap to just want to send this if they don't ban it. It's like, it's just on the borderline of being doable. Wait, 3D scanning the sand track? That'll be interesting, Beakler. Are these trips coming out of your own pocket money, or are they being paid for you? Although I don't want a pocket watch, but the track sales do go kind of crazy. Oh, I keep messing up that triple into the finish line there. Won't worry about it too much until later. Boy. Oh, I lied earlier. Sorry, I thought that Motocross the Game banner behind me, I thought that was the finish line earlier. So that's why I thought you could keep restarting laps and do this, but it's not. The finish line's over there instead. So this is almost at the end of a lap. Actually, that would make it even less likely that people are going to go for this. That sounds like it might be practicing more go this, and on that same fault, I have good days and bad days on bikes anyway, where I feel like I'm playing perfect, then other days where I feel like I can't go around a corner properly. You can see at the moment, when I'm hitting some of these 180 berms, I'm turning too much on the exit. I've done exactly the same thing there, whereas some days I'll be hitting it absolutely perfectly. That's sketchy before that finish line, you know, it's not easy to get. Line not banned. Okay, fair enough. Can't wait for someone to land on my head. In a race, you might be better off just going to that inside and going double-double rather than trying to go all the way around the outside and send in that big line. Ooh, back end, why you do that to me? I might get a lot of stressy situations like that today where the front end sits in a rut nicely and the back end doesn't follow through. The back end just slides out. You end up grinding on top of it. Yeah, I thought this was a finish line at first, just that it's not. Oh. My reshade is on the MX Bike shop. It's in the description of the Hurren compound track. No, I'm not running a model swap. Don't want to be asked what model swap I'm running all the time. That's why. So I just run stock. Ooh, okay. That might be doable. That'll be fast if you can carry a wheelie all the way up and over that. Set a track marker here. Oh, that's an awful track marker. What about there? Okay. If you can use the suspension rebounding and carry the front wheel up and over that, you could probably hit this corner fast as well, because you haven't got to basically jump into it, you're scrubbing into it. I'm going to tag the back end a lot there. Do we have any, like... No, I really don't think the inside will offer a good alternative through that sand. This sand, however, I think inside all the way through here. Oh, didn't go inside enough. So I don't know what this stadium's like in real life. Have they got more room to work with then? And they just didn't use it? But I do find it odd that this is a layout that we've got on a SMX track. I expected them all to be kind of like last week, where they're really, really long. Hello, Oliver. Track's absolutely fine. No issue at all. There's one big line, but by the looks of it, it's too inconsistent for people to get, unless you're the absolute crack addicts of the game. Front end said hell nah there. My front end washed before I even got to the jump. You know what, tripling out of there is a big old stretch. I don't even think that's going to be the main line. Let me try and run a couple of laps here without going for any stupid massive lines and just try and get a couple under the belt at like a race pace. too high. Yeah, that line over under will not be doable in the race, and if it is doable in the race, not every single lap. And it's high risk, high reward, you know. If you make it W, you gain a second and a half. If you mess it up, you're losing like 4 or 5. This section's a little bit annoying here with how one line's going to be, but you don't really know what they could have done from a track building perspective. That's more of an L on the real life track creators' behalf. Ah. Keep messing up that outside rut. Oh, yeah. No, I think that single's too close to the corner. Like, you come in with so much speed if you try carrying the front end. Maybe try wheeling all the way into it. Yeah, I use just a normal PS4 controller. No paddles on the back, nothing weird like that. Just standard. Comes with original PlayStation PS4 controller. Got a little bit of an inside there, but then it leads back to the outside again anyway. No, I think all the way around the outside. All the way around the outside there. All the way around the outside there is the easier option, but I do think you'd be able to take 1 or 2 tighter lines than that if you wanted to. Inside through there. Try and get up and over the wall without too many wonky physics. Oh, front end said nah. Inside there might actually be okay. I mean, you don't need a bunch of speed in the next section if you're just going double-double. But this inside is very important. I keep trying to see if I can make this outside work, because then you get a good slingshot along this next straight. And I think that'll be quicker than going inside in the sand. When is the race is a very good question, Shucks. Unfortunately, we are here for the long ride tonight. Last week's stream took 4.5 hours, I think. This one should take about 4 if it follows the same format. I generally couldn't tell you ETAs for anything. Well, I thought what would have made sense for the real-life crew is there was some sort of alternative rhythm here, rather than going outside double or inside double, because it's going to end up being the same. So I don't know if they're going to change that for real life, but it feels weird. My gearing is on screen right there if you want to take a screenshot, because I didn't only change this, I changed the individual gears as well. So feel free to pause and take a screenshot of that if you want to. I liked last week's track. Last week's track to me, whilst the actual layout, when I first saw the track map, didn't look very appealing because you had one rhythm section and that was it. What they'd done in real life with how the dirt was to make it deeper, more challenging, I think was a really good contrast. So you had the supercross part, and then you had like a motocross feel in terms of the soft soil and the ruts, and I was okay with that. Whereas I'm interested to see what they're going to do with this, because this at the moment is just supercross, but again, less rhythm sections. They seem to very much enjoy their singles and their doubles in SMX when they're making the tracks. It's a closed roof stadium, isn't it? Trying to look up at the ceiling. Yeah, it is. Okay, so no weather issues like we had last week. I think this track will catch a lot of people out in-game. It seems deceptively technical. Oh, even little things like that. I thought I was safe there, and the back end tried kicking out on me in the sand. Oh. Oh, I'm wobbling all over the place. Love MX bikes uphill physics. Jesus Christ. So it's an alternative line, I guess. Maybe if the ruts get a little bit too choppy. Went outside last lap, let's try... Oh no, I wanted to try inside there. I do think outside probably works the best there, to be honest, and just get that slingshot along the straight and carry all your speed around it. That outside rut there is causing me issues. Like, a lot of issues. I think it's because the way I'm jumping into the corner, the way that the track goes, it wants you to, like, jump from left to right, so you usually land about here. Then you're trying to get on the brakes and get turning whilst crossing over on all these ruts. It's quite techy. I think it might be better off if you slow down a little bit before you hit this first triple in and, like, open up the corner more. And then try and, like, square it off. Then I suppose you open the door for people to try and pass you up the inside going into it. If people would risk dive bombing there, it feels like quite a dangerous place to try and make a pass. What's my tip for real life 450 round 2? Huh? I got no tips for them, boys. Supercross-wise, it's usually just one. Outdoors, I never really have one particularly one that I'm comfy on. I usually just have like a bank of setups that a bunch of people send me, and I just alternate through and see what I like. I would always have a different sand setup for outdoors than a normal soil setup, just because they need different things, but I don't change loads and loads and loads other than that. I think that's just a personal thing. I'm sure if you find an outdoor setup that works good for you, it should theoretically work good across every round that isn't like a sand round. Especially when the tracks are all being built by the same person, so they'll be in a similar sort of style to each other as well. The massive line, Oliver, is rail the outside, triple, and then you can step up on top of this tabletop here and save a bunch of time. Oh, it's quite hard to get over to the outside from that corner as well with how it goes.
Good luck on
Thank you very much, Tommy.
Mate. What are you thinking on the playoff tracks, Earl and MXP?
But so far, with a very small sample size of one track that we've done, I really enjoyed last week's track. From a spectating perspective for the real life boys, it looked fun to watch. Sounds like they were not happy with it from a difficulty / sketchiness standpoint, which is understandable. You know, the dirt looked really, really soft, so when you're trying to seat bounce rhythm sections and your pegs are getting caught and sending you over the handlebars, it's never ideal. But I'm surprised what they didn't do was pack the dirt in like the supercrossy section and then leave the rest of the track really loose. Just from the beginning. It sounds like they did try packing it in or scraping it a bit for their first races. But yeah, so far it's been okay. It's been okay. I'm glad that it seems like they learned their lesson a little bit from last year, because last year's tracks, very similar in terms of layout as round 1, but was super hard pack everywhere, which just didn't look like good racing or fun to watch. So this year's been a bit better. The sound mod should be in the bottom of the description of this stream right now. That's why I try and slap onto all of my 450s. I think... Is this gonna... I don't want to be that guy. But the low-quality versions of these tracks do give you a competitive benefit. Last week, in one of the sections, there was no stadium, so there's no shadows, and you could see easier. This week, the shadows on this sand berm here, kind of fucking with me. Actually, no, I think that is the shadow from the actual berm itself. I don't think the stadium has anything to do with that at all. Actually, looking at it, I don't see any stadium shadows whatsoever. The shadows from that berm are kind of concealing what the berm actually looks like on the entrance, so I'm getting little kicks from, like, little bumps or rut that I can't see properly. I don't know if Stony read my message in Ariel last week about the stadium reflections, but I don't... Or if it's just because it's a closed roof stadium and, like, it should have lights everywhere. I guess that makes more sense. Yeah, but I don't see any super obvious stadium reflections anywhere, or stadium shadows. And on the old headlight, it's not really worth it, because on bits of the track like this, it makes it too bright. So for the tiny benefit that you get in the dark section, you kind of blind yourself everywhere else. Oh, you're on there's no shadows there on low quality? Oh. I take back what I said then. Yeah, those shadows are making that corner way trickier than it should be. But I don't like running low quality versions because I'd rather the game look nice, and I have, I guess, be at a slight disadvantage competitive wise. It's not the end of the world. I don't even see what's the start like this week. It's not that long actually. That's just like a third gear start and keep it in third the whole way. It's going to be important to get a good start, but then if you can also then hit this rhythm section correctly, you'll give yourself a really big advantage over everybody else getting like piled up into that turn 2. Last week I had a very good start Moto 1, and then Moto 2, I just got unlucky. There's nothing else I could have done, I just got ran into the back of. That happens sometimes. Watching the Ryder Cup. I haven't made any plans to go out of my way to watch it. Usually the coverage of most golf things in the UK isn't great, and I just refuse to like pay for one-off events like that. And race day announcements. Okay, so it's the qualifying for the people that don't go straight through at the moment. I just want to try and see where we're at throughout the course of the night. Got to learn the track a little bit more. I don't know if I'm being stupid here, but I like... Hang on. Hang on a second. Oh, you fucker. That could be better. That could be a lot more repeatable than trying to go for the huge quad. Oh, huge triple. Oh, that's a stretch though. Oh, I don't know. You're hitting the triple consistently. That's not good for me. Just know, Isaac, if you are behind me in the race, I'm not going for it. So you will land on my head and you'll crash. But I'm not going for that during the race. It's kind of crazy. Next real life race is tomorrow. Oh, you mean real life for me? Sorry. For the fast boys, it's tomorrow. For me, probably not until next year. I'm basically done in the UK for the year now. We've had the nice weather. The weather's finished. So now it might be the rare occasion of going out practicing now and then, but yeah, racing for me is done for the year. Oh yeah, I don't know if I can get enough oomph to get over that the way that I'm doing it here. I don't think it's too repeatable. The ideal spot is... I can't turn around. Let me just hit it again. MX Bikes physics at slow speed. Thank you for the 2, by the way, Stratos. I appreciate that. Sweet spot is here in the middle. Oh yeah, that's much better. I didn't even hit that well and I got a lot of pop. Yami or Beta line. Yami's banned. And Fantic is slightly quicker in a fast... slightly... Can't English, hang on. Yami's banned. Beta is banned. And the Fantic is slightly quicker in a straight line than the Yamaha is. So if you are going to do a line like that, it would be on a Fantic or a Yamaha. I think the Yamaha hits these corners a little bit better. I'm wondering if, like, doing what I just done there, is it even worth it? Like, is it quicker? Because all this time that I'm spending messing around by, like, rolling this, and then getting over that, and then trying to see it bounce to this, I could just be doing it normally. I don't know. Very strange section there. I'm probably just going to have to see what other people are doing in the race and adapt to it. Just try and copy and paste what they're doing. I'm really struggling on the entrance to this sand. So I keep standing my bike upright. I can't see... I think think it's a lot more vertical than it looks. I think I have to start turning sooner. Yeah, it's pretty steep. I think I just need to get the bike cranked over earlier than I am. Hello, Nate. Track is pretty good fun so far. There's one section I'm confused about, but I'll just follow everybody else's lead, to be honest. Doing that in the race, that was so much better than trying to tyre tap or trying to triple the whole thing. I wanted to see if you could triple out of that corner based on the track map, but I don't think that's possible at all. Alright, slid, so I'm going to check up. That's something that I'm going to have to try and pay a lot of attention to as well and react really, really quickly. If I feel the slightest bit of back-end spin coming out of these corners, because I'm just not in the rut properly, I need to make that split-second decision on if I'm going to commit still trying to go for the quad, or if I'm just going to check up and step onto the table. So much wonkiness out the front end over that wall. That was pretty fucking nice, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how repeatable that was, but it felt fast, it felt flowy. Yeah, we got 290 people in here, Jesus. It always surprises me when we come to like the end of a race season that we still hit good numbers like that, so thank you everybody that's here. Give yourselves a round of applause or a pat on the back. You all deserve it. I'm curious actually, and be honest, be truthful with me, because honesty is the best policy. Which one of you have watched every single aerial race this year? So every single Supercross race that I did, every single outdoors race that I did, and now SMX as well. Because I didn't do every Supercross round. I think I missed 2, maybe 3 of them from real life stuff. So it wasn't the full 17 rounds, but that's still a lot of shit to sit here and watch. So W to those boys. I appreciate it very, very much. And since we are being honest, I'm happy to straight up tell you, because of the way the tracks were this year, again, sorry, not to be a dead horse, but you know what it's like with the smooth Supercross tracks, it was obvious that I weren't enjoying them. The smooth outdoors tracks, it was obvious I weren't enjoying them. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't have done majority of them because I was so over it. But that round last week, I suppose Bud's Creek felt quite fun for me as well, and I did somewhat enjoy the Dilla track, but Daytona was the best track that we've had all year. Last week's track was, I would say, second of the best we've had all year, and it just makes me want to play the tracks more when they're challenging, and I feel a sense of accomplishment and difficulty playing them. I'm going to take some food recommendations throughout the course of the stream today, gamers, as well, because I haven't had dinner today, and this will probably finish probably something crazy like 11:30 my time, so I need some late night food recommendations on what to go for. I will preface, I did have a Domino's last night, so Domino's probably off the table, although Domino's very late at night does hit. It is good. Skirt. What just... I don't know if I might pick that. What just passed?
King 24 SX vibes.
That was my other phone died. Thank you very much, Alex. 24 Supercross vibes. Oh, you mean in terms of the style of the track? It does give that. It's nice. I'm enjoying them. Did we... I'm trying to think about the tracks that we had this year. No, it wasn't this year. We didn't have ruts in any of the Supercross tracks this year, did we? It was flat from the beginning. Taco Bell slaps late at night. I haven't got any close enough to me to be able to have it, unfortunately, Austin. It is a good shout, though. I haven't had KFC in a while. That could be a good one. I'm hoping they'll be up late. I've never had a Chipotle. I don't know if we probably have at least one somewhere. But it would be something I'd like to try. I say we got more and more Taco Bells opening across the country now. I see them in service stations on the motorway and stuff. And it shows you're right, but it does outrageous things to the toilet when I'm done with it. I tried a random Mexican place 2 days ago. Just lunch. I just wanted to get something. And I'd never had it from there. I'm always cautious about ordering food from places that, first of all, I don't know the name of, like it's not a chain. And then also, secondly, just places that I've never eaten from before anyway, but it was really, really nice. Had beef quesadilla, and the chips, or sorry, the fries from there were really good as well. Did I see the guy cheating? Which one? Which is a sad statement that I have to make, Orbit. I saw clips of Cat cheating in whatever series it was. Was it? It wasn't ARMX, was it? Or was it? I don't know. But yeah, I saw clips of Cat cheating. And I did laugh at that, because we had some dramas with Cat herself, didn't we? Was it MXOR? We done an Iron Man round where I played in like third person as Otis or whatever it was during it. So I don't mind him being banned. I thought it was quite funny. SWMX. It was you was commentating, it wasn't you, Kelvin. That was a good eye, by the way. Because, obviously I don't know if there was other examples from there, but the Twitch clip that I watched, they clipped of it, you called that shit out straight away. And it's, the issue that we've got in the game at the moment, I don't think it's like an outrageous amount of people that are cheating, and I do think it is still very, very new, so it probably will get worse over time, we'll see. But the issue that I've got with them cheats at the moment is you can do it to such a minuscule amount. So if you go full retard, like Cat did, and go through the roof, it's very easy spottable. There's no reason why a Kawasaki should be gaining on Huskies uphill, you know, and go as fast as he was. But you could be very, very sneaky and just give yourself like 2 extra brake horsepower and that's it. And it would make stuff like this, like tripling into here, way easier. And that's what I don't like about it at the moment, is you just have to have trust in people. And I wouldn't say it's the most trustworthy community in the world, if you just average everybody out. But, yeah, what Strauss said there, luckily at the moment, I think it's very, very expensive. When I saw the videos of Cat cheating, I think I saw someone underneath it say something like $20 a day for that. And it's just like, $20 a day is outrageous to be cheating in MX Bikes. And then not only to be cheating, he was arse as well. He wasn't even winning. He was in about P7 in the clips that I saw. So it's like, if you are going to go out of your way to do it, at least try and get something out of it and be good. Yeah, the Cowie do just be goated, I think. My family are on holiday at the moment, or I'm on vacation. I don't know, I can't remember where they've gone. I think it's Spain. But it sounds like my brother's got his first tattoo while they're away. And I don't know what it is. I just saw the picture of him in the chair getting it done, and it was like, it looked like it was going just above his knee, so like bottom of the thigh. And I said to my mum, I was like, tell him that if it's just some numbers above his knee, that he's white trash, because that is like the most typical fuckboy man tattoo ever. And if you have that tattoo, I do apologise, but that's just my opinion on it. But yeah, if it's like your date of birth or something above your knee, and it's just like, bruh, come on. You gotta be a little bit more original. Yo, oh, we got it clean that time. Yo, yeet, step on. Don't think we can get the step off, though. Oh, no. Dead. Greatest track 1 to 10. Oh, it's hard, because you have to, there's so many criteria in there, because in terms of, like, difficulty, I'd give it, like, an 8. And then, but then difficulty obviously turns fun down in relation to it, so you could say fun's like a 6. But then in terms of how good a track is for racing, that could completely change it as well. So I don't know just yet. I don't know yet. He won Moto 1 by 20 seconds. Did he really? Because so the weird thing is with him as well is he's been doing other series, and he's been, that rut basically leads you into that hell there. He done like the NSB Supercross, which is basically DDC Supercross, and he's had really good pace sometimes. But these races have been before these cheats have come out. So I don't know if it's something that he's been doing somehow behind the scenes before an actual mod menu was made, so you can do it on the fly, or if he's just been okay and getting better, and he thought, okay, this is one way of getting even better quicker. I don't know if anybody watches Carl Jobst on YouTube. He's basically just a bunch of like speedrun documentaries of people that get caught faking speedruns. And a lot of the speedrunners that get caught, a lot of the time they'll be cheating in really like small ways. So some people, if you're playing a game that's particularly RNG based, so you need a large element of luck in your speedrun as well as being good, some people are already good enough to get the run, but they need to put in enough time to get the luck part of it as well. So what people will do is they will change their odds in their favour so they have more good luck more often. So it just speeds up the process. It's like, if you have to restart a run 100 times to get one good luck run, it will take you a very, very long time. Whereas if you up your odds to maybe you only have to restart 10 times to get the one good luck run, the actual skill aspect doesn't change, but you've still manipulated in the game that gives you a desired result quicker. And I'm wondering if that's how people look at it. And he's like, oh, I'm getting better at the game, I'm a certain speed, let me just add these cheats into the mix to make me get better even faster. And it's kind of like, doesn't really work that way. I don't know. No, Chubbs is fast. Chubbs is good. OG White Trash Tattoo is the name across the back. Well, for like a name on the back of a jersey, for example, something like that. Because I've seen people do that before on motocross. I saw someone with like a massive fox tattoo before on his lower back, and I was like, what on earth are you doing? That's outrageous. The biggest issue you've got right now for us isn't so much that people could be cheating. It's now knowing that the possibility of cheating is there. It takes away any credibility. Is credibility the right word? It takes away, like, if someone's put in a disgusting amount of time, like I've put in 4,800 hours in this game over the course of 5 years, I've streamed or videoed basically every single time I've played it, and I earn a living from it. If I was to cheat, I've been doing a very, very good job of hiding it up until now, or I'd be very, very stupid to do so. It's one of them two options. It's like, all of those 4,008 hours and time that you spend trying to learn the game and get better is now discredited because there is a chance that somebody could cheat. I haven't been paying attention yet, Splash. I've just been yapping and trying big boy lines. Let me try and log an actual fast lap or two. The thing is, I don't really care for lap times too much in this. I mean, last week, based on the lap times the 450 boys were doing in the lobby before it all started, I was like 4 seconds slower. And then ended up going second, or going, what did I get? Second and then fourth and second overall. So it's, the lap times really don't mean much to me. It's all about how the race itself goes. If you want to get better, go on my channel, have a look at the last video that I posted. That's the reason that it's there. I mean, you said you had a 114. I was kind of trying on the lap, and I'm in a 119, so 5 seconds off. Crazy work. Oh my Christ, it's so easy for front end to go there. I think my front end just got too far on this bit. I wasn't high enough in it. Did my handlebar... Hang on, did my handlebars hit the ground? Yes, they did. Okay, good to know. That's why that went wrong. What do you mean OEM bikes without upgrades? Do you mean like no suspension to it at all? If so, yes. As someone that has spent a disgusting amount of time on this game, get good first and then worry about your setup, because a setup will not save you like 10 seconds a lap. You'll get like 2 seconds on a particularly rough track, but it will not bridge that massive gap to like pro level. Oh. Is it? I know I'm probably being quite picky here. The barrel placement seems really strange here. It feels like... So this is technically the track, and I'm kind of past the barrels at this point. It feels really odd. Do not use the setup from ChatGPT. I've tried it. It's absolutely arse cheeks. Unfortunately, the game is not the simulator that people want it to be, so real-life values don't really tend to translate over too well. Thank you very much, Stella. Have you not played bikes because you're a console person, or does it just not interest you at all? You've stressed me out now, Splash, I'll be honest. Kind of making me feel a bit dooky knowing that I'm 5 seconds off. This serves me right for not really playing the game. But if you don't put in the time, you're not going to get good results. Did you hit this stupid line, Splash, during that lap? Because if so, I'll take a second and a half off. I don't mind not... Oh, shit. If so, I don't mind it. I don't know why I done that. I should have just gone double-double. I really don't see a world where people hitting that consistently in a race. Excuse me? What? What the fuck has just happened? I didn't even feel like I fell out of the rut there, and it sounded like my bike just exploded. Oh no, I fully fell out of the rut. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. I take responsibility for that. I feel like it's a very strange reaction for the bike to have, but... You did triple, okay. Yeah, I don't mind that then. So, I'll say a 3.5 seconds rather than 5 seconds. Hmm. When's it? Do I need to be in a server at all right now? I haven't been paying attention to the Aerial Discord. I know last week we had to join a server just to show that we was there. No, stop, you fucker. Oh god, that's so slow when you don't hit that inside rut. I think that's got to be my worst corner on the track. I can't work out what the bike wants. I actually don't know when my racing's starting, Godis. It's a bit of a strange schedule that we have for this. It takes quite a while. Because I go straight through to the main events in this because of how I race throughout this year. But the people that don't go straight through have to do their qualifying, and then they have to do their own LCQs, and then we go through to races after that. Let me check Discord, make sure I'm not missing anything. Where is the aerial Discord? Here it is. No extra announcements yet. Don't think I have to join anything. It'll probably be best practice for me to go inside on that double-double anyway, just so when people are inevitably trying to go triple step onto the table during the race, I'm on the far left side of the track and they should be on the right, so I don't get landed on. Oh, well. Jumped too far inside. God, sand is so painful to get going on this game. Just feels slow. Just feel like I'm not moving forwards. Oh my god, I actually hit the sand corner nice. It's an extra 2.5 seconds on a lap that wasn't amazing. Yeah, it was almost free actually. Without the big boy line. Has anybody, I mean I doubt, Splash or Isaac if you're still here, have you been able to time out how much time you save from hitting that stupid line? Because it feels like it would be a lot. Like all that time you save from not being in the air on the over-under. Best bike at Soupy, whichever one you are fastest on. Might sound like a dickhead answer, but if you're not insane at the game regardless, then it does come down to comfortability. What? Oh, there we go. Oh, you know, yeah, well, actually, whilst we're here, we'll do a giveaway. I got free codes for Checkers' latest track release that came out 2 weeks ago now. Was that actually 2 weeks ago? That's crazy. I need to find Checkers' Discord messages. There they are. So I'm going to do 2 right now. I'll do 1 and then I'll do the other. The reason I'm doing 2 is because this first one might actually already be taken, but then I've got 2 more after this that definitely won't be. So give me a second. To use this, what you have to do is on the MX Bike shop, you go to the track and then you have to enter the discount code. That's what this is. It gives you the track for free. Hello, Chris's. I'm going to give people the time for me to do 1 more lap for you to get the shop loaded up and ready to go before I pop this up on screen. So I'll do 2 back to back right now. And then after that, I'll wait in between the first and second moto to do the other one. Like a little bit of a giveaway. The track is Checker's most recent one. The Racetech Ranch, where it's got like the 2 sand tracks and then the SMX-y style of sand track as well. Hello, Sean. I mean, I feel like I'm getting fucked by the physics, though. And there you go. That's the first one. If anybody wants to copy and paste that in. Oh, and you can't copy and paste it, can you? If anyone wants to type that in, and let me know if you get it. Again, it might have already been used, because I posted this one in my Discord a while ago, but I didn't say anything about it. I just put a random string of numbers and letters. No worries, Godus. That'd be the first one. Splash sold. You weren't quick enough. Right. Cool. So that one's done. That one's been used. This code is to get the Racetech Ranch on the MX Bike Shop for free. Checkers gave me free codes for people. Tommy got it. Well done, Tommy. So, I'll give everybody another 20 seconds or so to get ready to enter this one on the shop. Yo. I think I need to stay in second gear there, because I'm bogging a lot in third. Unless I try and make third a bit shorter. Hang on, I'm locked in. We'll go until I crash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How to lose all of your time just like that? Holy shit. That is such a... I mean, I'm not blaming Tony for that. That's on the real-life track crew. That is such a shit section. Here we go. Code number 2. Done. Yeah, so you go to purchase it on the shop, and then there'll be a discount code section. So Tommy got the first one. We'll see who gets the second one. Krista's got that one. See me in the main. You still got to go for LCQ and yours. Should we do the third and final one now, or shall I make everybody sit and wait until in between Moto 1 and Moto 2? Wait, Toby got it as well? Wait, did 2 people just use the same code? This isn't for SMX, this is for the Racetech Ranch that Checkers released. This is for... I'll do the third one now as well whilst we're out, may as well. Because people are here and they've all got it up on their screen now. This is for... this track here. Welcome back to another video. That's for this big old compound. I wonder, I think, have we just, like, found a really funny way of breaking the shop, in a way? And if 2 people press it at exactly the same time, the website hasn't got time to realise that the code's been used already. If so, that's actually pretty funny. Oh, so Chris's didn't get it. Okay, so it was stolen by the end from Toby. I see, I see. Right. Third and final one. Going up on the screen. Get them fingers ready. I suppose it's hard to tell, actually, if these are zeros or O's. But all of these ones in this next one are zeros. They're not capital O's. They're all zeros. Final one. There you go. And whilst that's up, I've got a Discord notification. Announcements. 250 and 450 LCQ is up. 250 riders join server for 5 minutes and you can leave again. Right. I need to hop onto the server whilst this is going on. Hello, Emma. Right. What's this going to be called? SMX? No. ARL? Layoffs, 450 main. Get in there. Old Gurney got it. And Boy got... Wait, hang on. We'll see who actually gets it, because Boy and Gurn both said they got it. There's a way that Tommy and Christers both had it last time. It might say no to one of you at the end. Might be like, nah. Said you got it too, but couldn't download. That's a Boy and Gurn are both downloading it. Have we got it? Yeah, I think this is like infinite free code glitch. Well, not infinite, but yeah, if people do it exactly the same time. So 3 people just got that. Like 4 people just got that. And Nico, please don't hate me. I know you're having a nice time at a Rocket League LAN event right now, but I feel I might have broken your website. Yeah, that was that. Can we get a general consensus on what we think the fast way around this section is if you're not hitting the stupid line? Are we still railing the inside and just going double-double? Or railing the outside and going double-double? Or is my like weird flat tracking technique that I'm doing like worth it? New shop glitch. Loving that. Oh my goodness. All kinds of sketchy. I can't make codes, by the way, gamers. That's not my doing. That's free codes that checkers have sent to me. I'm pretty sure Nico's the only person that can make codes on the shop. I don't think even the individual track creators can do it themselves. Uh-oh. I mean, Cam's come in here and logged a 115 straight away, so I might be cooked here, boys. Oh, I forgot there was collisions. So that was a 117. Oh, nice. Average racks pass. I think it's mostly the corner speed from these guys. I don't understand how they go so fast around these skinny ruts, but also get it perfect every single time. Like, I have to shut off quite often because I think I'm going too fast. And I'm just going to completely blow over the corner. But these boys are cranked over and locked the F in. Oh my god, I got to step off as well. That was clean. Didn't make it to the inside because I wasn't thinking far enough ahead. But, oh, imagine doing that in the race. Oh, just last lap, you know, battle for the lead, just jump over someone's head, clean. Oh, it'd be so sexy. There's such an insane difference in the amount of speed you get when not only you're on the throttle the whole way around the corner, but you're, like, locked in to that extent. And Cam's now gone 3.5 seconds quicker, so he definitely just hit the line on that lap, which is scary, since I think he's had 2 attempts. Oh. No MX of Nations for me this year, unfortunately. When's MX Bikes Nations? It's this month, isn't it? The qualifying. Is it race day announcements or just general announcements? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's not an announcement. Let's try race day. I do not see it in race day either. I know it's on 2, so I feel like it might be this Saturday. Can't find it. No worries, Painkiller. Is that new Borderlands out yet, or is this an older one? I know, but I watch one of the zombies YouTubers that I watch was talking about the new Borderlands the other day. God damn it. I'm consistently overturning a lot in these corners. Missed quality by a 10th though, that is painful. I'm riding the Fantic because I'm comfortable on it. In the same way you boys should ride whatever bike you feel most comfortable on rather than subscribing to the you have to ride this bike. As I showcased in my tips video, Chase top qualified on 4 different bikes that were all non-quote-unquote meta bikes in the GP season. He top qualified on a Honda, a Gas, I think he was on a Suzuki at one point, and there was one more, I can't remember what it was. So ride what you feel good on. Which is actually why I'm on the Fantic right now. It's just because I feel better on it than other bikes. Don't know I'm getting over that. Nope. What a techie track. I think I'm cooked, to be honest, boys, looking at these lap times. Yeah, Honda's just not very fast, unfortunately. Same issue with the Gas, same issue with the Kawi, same issue with the Suzuki. It's like, if you are the elite of the game, you can make them work. But if you're the old average Joe that's just trying to scrape into a qualifying, it is hard to make them really good. Then if you're someone that just wants to play the game and have fun, then just ride whatever you like the look of the most, I guess. It don't matter that much. fuck's sake. I wish you could save full replays on this game. I'd love to just go back and watch, like, Cam's Lab. MTG before GTA 6. Oh, God knows. Seem to be riding into all of the bells. That's a good start, getting the quad. That's something that I just need to get consistently, because screw the other stupid line onto the table. If I'm not quadding out of there consistently, I've got no chance. I can tell you now, there is going to be a disgusting hole that forms on the takeoff of that double on the far right hand side. So I need to bear that in mind and potentially cut down one rut. Misaligning my jump into that inside. Oh, that bell's got such hard collisions. Don't mind that. So that's 2 seconds off without the line. And I guarantee that line gives you a good second to a second and a half. So I do not mind that whatsoever. That was a 1:14 without the line, actually. That's quite good. I'm fairly happy with that. That was weird, because I feel like that was just... It wasn't even a clean lap because of the way that I hit the second sand section. Or third section. Third sand section, I should say. That was really, really odd. Yeah, I'd say so. Replying to, is it Moculus? No, sorry, Moculus. Moculus. It does feel better than what it looks like. I think that's a big thing letting it down right now is third-person animations. Like, it makes it look a lot stiffer. Again, I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but when you load the game right now, it pops up on your screen saying, do you want to play in easy mode or hardcore? And I feel like a lot of that footage has been done in easy mode that makes it feel really stiff so you don't crash. And then hardcore allows you to get cranked over and get a lot easier in the air. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the first person at all right now. I'm hoping that when the game fully releases, we got full customizable like first person sliders and the dynamic camera works a bit more like MX Bikes' dynamic camera. Oh. I didn't expect to be over-jumping quads today, I'll be honest. As that takeoff gets more eroded as well, you're going to have more chance of over-jumping it. Apparently I'm 2 seconds behind my time right now. Actually, this might be a perfect time to try and bust out this line. If I can get this, it'll be a great way of seeing how much time it actually gains you. wasn't clean. Oh, actually, it's not going to be able to tell me because over-unders don't work properly with the max HUD timing. So I won't find out until we get back underneath this tunnel. So I didn't get it clean, but I did gain about half a second from it. Good to know. So if I get it clean, that's at least another half a second. So maybe it's worth one. Want me to race in third, you race in first? I don't know about your first-person experience, though, Isaac. I know you're predominantly third, but I don't know how much first-person you've played. I mean, I did this once during Supercross, and Troy almost beat me, so I'm pretty damn slow in it. Just don't know how people do righted corners in third person. I need to know where my front wheel is at all times. Alright, let me turn the anti-crash bit off on my Kaizo cheat menu real quick, since that looked a bit too obvious. Okay, right, I should be able to crash now. Let's have a look. There we go. Right, it's working. We good. Up, down, left, right. R1, R2, R1, R2. All that good stuff. I need to remember that there's collisions on here. I keep going to just like fully cut across the track. I wanted to follow Cam for a lap, but I guess that is no longer possible. Hunt clap's just got hard on. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my goodness, I've got nothing to prove to people, to be honest. Been at this long enough. Dealt with my fair share of controversies. Yeah, the most impressive thing was doing it back in 2002, before anybody knew about it. I don't know if I want them to reset the road before the race or not, because they didn't do it last week. But by the end of Moto 2, the track was actually quite good. So I wouldn't mind if they kept it as it is again. The sand sections are very, very punishing if you don't sit into that one main line there. To be honest, boys, I'm tempted just to do that every lap, and then, depending on how well I hit the corner, that makes me decide if I want to try and go for the triple or just check up and double. The SMX the best aerial tracks we've had this year? I'd say so. I still think Daytona was better than the SMX tracks we've had so far, but anytime you add ruts to a track, or anytime you add ruts to a Supercross track, for me it makes it 10 times better than a flat track. So Jake went inside there, and I know I cased that double, but I think even if I didn't case it, he would have gained a good amount of time on me. Very torn now, because it looks like a lot of these really fast boys are able to hit that triple consistently. Oh, I just don't think I've got it in my locker. For me, it feels like a 1 in every 5 tries, maybe? Oh my Christ. You know what? Transfer. Yeah, you... No, we don't. The SMX format keys is completely different to normal Supercross or Outdoors. These nights are quite long, but no, normal Supercross or Outdoors, the night progresses pretty quickly. It's because I haven't got to go through qualifying or anything for this. I go straight through to the, we'll call it the night show. So right now, by the sounds of it, you've got the LCQs going on, and then once they're done, I think we have to wait for 250 Moto 1 to happen, and then we race. I mean, how much time did I gain on Reed there? There was multiple bike limps. Collisions in quali? No, this isn't qualifying, Chase, that's why. This is the race server that we're in just now. We just have to wait for the LCQ boys to be done. And then the LCQ guys to make it through, join this server, and then we race, hopefully. Yeah, is SMX class as its own individual championship? Like if you're in first at the end of these 3 rounds, that's completely separate, isn't it, from Outdoors and Supercross? It's its own thing. So right now, so how this year's gone, I got 5th in Supercross. I missed 2 rounds and I got beaten by Jake barely. I got 5th there. In Outdoors, I was 4th. And right now in SMX, I'm in 3rd, because Cam and Rex had more points than me going into round 1 of SMX, based on how the year's gone as a whole. Actually, I think Tyler did as well. Yeah, I think I was 4th going into it. And then I'm in 3rd right now. Couple of points behind Cam and Rex. I wouldn't be able to tell you, Jerry. I don't know. I can't remember what I had for dinner 2 days ago. I would tell people not to worry about MTG right now. It's like taking your pizza out of the oven halfway through. It's never going to be the greatest result, so just wait for it to finish cooking. I think really the only opinions that matters is how the game is upon release. I'm ruining Cam's hot laps. Oh, racially motivated if ever I've seen it. Hello, Finja. Is that a Honda? Oh no, it's a Gas. I thought Pit was on the Honda for a second. Airing out the wall jump, is that the move? I hadn't even thought we're doing that. I mean, it probably stops you getting a bunch of the wonky physics. Oh my god, I'm railing. Jesus! Will I have enough replay length to watch that? That was nuts. It's up on the pegs, all the way forwards. Time to grind BO7 Mastery camo after SMX, 100% agree. That's what I'll be going for anyway, Keys. Today, I don't know if I'm going to see it through because I didn't realise... I have 100% in zombies. I've got every single calling card and every single camo on every single gun, even if it's like DLC guns. Like, I've got everything fully completed. So what I started doing today was going for the Dark Ops calling cards. And what I didn't realise is that as new zombies maps have come out, they've added new Dark Ops calling cards as well. So out of the original base game Dark Ops calling cards, I have them all except for two, I think it is. One of them is completing Terminus Easter egg after round 50. I can't remember what the other one is. I'd have to double check. But then there's 4 new ones that came out as well. And one of them is to get 115 wins in the Grief game mode. I played one game earlier that lasted 40 minutes and I won. And then I tried searching for another one and I couldn't find any other players because there's that little people that play it. So that one might be chalked. That one might be done. Nah, Troy's in NA. Yeah, Troy's not doing this. He's not in the EU one. He was in EU last year, but he's NA this time. And I was reading just like Reddit comments on it, and I saw some guy say he's had games of Grief last up to 2 hours, where after the end of the 2 hours you could lose. So let's try and apply that 115, let's times it by 2, you're playing for 230 hours, and you might not even win all of them. So let's say you win 50%, you'd have to be playing for 460 hours. How many days go into 460 hours? Like, it's almost 20 extra days of game time, isn't it? So, I need to literally sit there for 20 hours worth of game time just to get one calling card. In a game mode that I don't particularly like. Sounds great. Sounds like a great time. And that's... so, I wanted to get them all done before the new game came out, and that quite literally is not possible to do. I mean, it is possible, but I would have to not sleep many, many, many times. It's not something that I have any desire to do, so I might just get the base game Dark Ops calling cards and then call it at that. Try sending the wall. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I'll try it this lap round. Yeah, 450s and 250s do handle completely different. They got different traction to each other, different weight values, different power, so they are nothing alike. 250s, I would say, are... I wouldn't say 10 times easier, but 250s are definitely easier to play than 450s on this game. Better grip, better handling, less wonky physics because of the weight. Didn't mind it at the start because you didn't get the wonky stuff, but then you are trying to land in the right place in the sand, and then you're also trying to get your momentum going once you land, so I feel like just rolling it might end up being better anyway. Battlefield time for you this year. I mean, I'll probably do both. I plan on getting both games. In terms of like a grind, I just like the Call of Duty camo grinding. I can shut my brain off and just play. I haven't got to think about it at all. But I don't tend to have many friends that play Battlefield, and I feel like that's the best way of playing it. And I wouldn't want to jump into any NA servers. I don't want to play FPS games on awful ping. Dizzle says he's struggling as well, so maybe it's just an old man thing, since me and him are both struggling today. Aiden's struggling. I think Aiden's unk in terms of brain, but in terms of age, he's still fairly youthful. Well, let's have a look at, see where, if it was that section where Cam gained all of that time. So, 21.7. Do we think it's in the third sector? Actually, I haven't been looking. 21.7 compared to 22.8. So that was over a second that he gained in that third sector. Okay. It's good to know. I mean, I'm 5th in here in terms of lap time. Which doesn't sound great. But then again, how many times this year in Outdoors have I qualified like 10th and somehow been like top 4 in the race? So I don't tend to look at lap times too much. Just the issue, like, lap times are a bit of an ego competition, bit of a flex. It's like, oh, I am the fastest. But it doesn't mean much Then at the same time, if you're in the position of like Cam, Tyler, Rax, where you all could win on any given day, it's nice to have that mental advantage over your competitors, and they'll be like, oh shit, Cam, like, Rax might look at that and be like, oh god, Cam's fast today. And then that might just be a mental thing that's going on. Whereas for me, I'm just happy to rock up and ride around. NA racing, it starts, I mean, the qualifying for NA racing starts in 4 hours from now. Time for me right now is just past 9 PM. Stream during SMX practice again. No, I didn't have any plans on streaming tomorrow, to be honest. Saturday tomorrow, isn't it? Can anybody actually confirm to me when the MX of Nations qualifying is? No, it wouldn't. No, never mind. It wouldn't make sense, would it? So, because tomorrow's the real race, they wouldn't do it then. Or is it in October? I thought Nations was in September for some reason. Maybe it's in. I think it's October. Never mind. I'm talking out my arse. Look, I'm overturning again. And I don't know the solution for that. Because if I change my direct lean, then I'm not going to get the entry of the corner right. If I change my linearity, I'm not going to get the entry of the corner right. If I change my gain, I'm not going to get the right lean angle. So I think it's just on me. If I'm getting the first 3/4 of the corner fine, it's on me to start standing the bike upright sooner. First week of October. Okay, so it's the first week of October. So I'm guessing it'll be the week after the final round of real life SMX. So then we qualify, then we've got 2 weeks, then we've got the actual event. If anybody hasn't heard yet, I am not racing MX of Nations this year. I am leaving that up to the young whippersnappers to battle for a position, and mostly because I don't think I'd make it through anyway. I am going to be joining Mr. Narvo in the commentary booth, so you've got a little bit of American and European action going on at the same time. I haven't discussed all of the ins and outs with Narvo yet, but I think it'll just be me, so we'll be in like a Discord call, so you'll see almost the same streams. We'll have different POVs during the race, but I'll be streaming mine on YouTube, he'll be streaming his on Twitch, so depending on which platform you prefer your live streaming experiences on, you can watch one or the other. And I'm excited for it. I think it should be a fun time. Get on with Narvo quite well. I feel like we'll probably bounce back and forth off of each other pretty good. Narvo's actually at a track IRL right now, watching Chase, on the, who does the NA races, riding in real life. Chase is a very, very fast road racer in real life, if nobody was aware. And Narvo's gone to spectate that. I don't know, I mean, I'm guessing Narvo will be home to commentate this later tonight. I don't know how far away it is for Chase, and if Chase will be home and playing again. A little tricky to get over that from the inside, you know. Oh my Christ, do not take the far left right. What was that? That thing's boofed before anybody's even been in it. Okay, we'll try again. 250 and 450 main servers are up. Races are going to be staggered. Oh, race, they said that the track will reset before the races, so the road won't matter at all. I'm having to like look around my mic arm if you're wondering why I'm dodging. Oh, let's have a look at this. Make sure it's stream safe. That's Froxy complaining about collisions on some bales. Nice, okay. No, I'm not missing out on anything. People... Okay, so the people from the LCQ have now joined this, and the races are staggered. I haven't even chosen a gate yet. Holy. Go about there, sure. Let me load up Cupcake's Twitch stream and see what the 250s are saying. I'm guessing with the lack of people that are riding on the track right now, should be good. Oh, love W ads. Right, I'll mute that. No, they are not racing yet. He's watching like the little montages that he plays in the intro. And I do not want to catch copyright strike, so that music is not seeing the screen. And now that I've tabbed out and come back into the game, my frames have gone to shit again, and now my controller inputs feel weird. Oh, WMX bikes. I think that Cam's getting that consistently. I wonder if the track will just go away too much, or if it will actually end up helping. Yeah, my frames have gone to shit. I don't know why that happens. I don't know what the solution is either. It's not like I'll tab out and tab back in again. Will that fix it? Nope, still shit. Now, what do I do there? I turn that off, turn that on. No. Hello, Fate. I've had an alright day. I ain't done too much. Got a bunch of Call of Duty calling cards finished. Picked Linda up from work. Opened some Pokemon packs because I had some of them arrive today. Didn't pull much amazing stuff. Haven't eaten yet, and I am hungry right now. But I don't even have anything to like snack on in the house. Got nothing at all. Maybe a nice refreshing Pepsi will get it. Yeah, I've already pre-ordered Black Ops 7. From what I've seen, the gameplay, I think it looks okay. A lot of people are giving it shit, and I don't really mind it. I haven't pre-ordered Battlefield yet. I don't know if I should. I will be buying it, I just don't know if I'll be playing it enough to warrant pre-ordering it. An experiment here. Let me ride all the way around this outside and see what it's like. Oh, okay, hang on. Hang on. That didn't feel terrible. It might be slower, but in terms of consistency, there's a lot more wiggle room on the outside there than there is trying to get the inside perfect every lap. I don't know if that was just beginner's luck. The amount of times I go for a line, get it perfect the first time, and then keep failing it afterwards. Didn't hate that outside at all. Might be a good alternative if the inside gets too chewed up. Rest in peace. A lot of these ruts do lead you very, very, very close to the bales. That'd be my only real complaint so far, other than that table line being doable. We drifting. Ah. See, I told you, I get it right the first time and then I mess it up after that. The pit's kind of half sending that every lap. Okay. Delay on the 250 server. Ugh. So many delays. No. Let's have a check-in. Nope, not ready to go yet. Holy guac. Or ho guac, as the youngsters said for a period of like a week and then never said again. Ow. Ow. Let's go. Ow! Ah! I want some consistency on the traction on these things, I'll be honest. You go from sliding to wheeling, and then sliding and wheeling at the same time, and... Oh, it's so tricky. I'd rather it slide everywhere than slide and then loop out. One thing that is to note, the track doesn't seem to go away really quickly. Seems like it's holding up a lot. Hard and easy at the same time. I feel that. I feel you. I smell you. Probably one of them where, again, it's not difficult just to ride around, but then if you want to try and put in fast pace, because of the ruts being narrow and some of the rhythms, you have to be quite precise. So that's when it gets difficult. Still no 250 race. I'm hungry. I don't even have cereal or anything. I've eaten it all. I think I prefer, if I'm going inside there, I prefer just hitting the inside rut rather than trying to do the flat track and shit. Mostly because there is a little bit of chop when you try going flat on the inside. I'd rather just get the bike locked into that. Oh, I was in second gear, not third. Quite funny how far tracks have come, to be honest, because whilst I gave this year's outdoors a lot of shit, if you go back to like the 2022 outdoors tracks that we got, it's night and day difference in terms of the track quality. I think we're just a bit... we got spoiled for a period of time, so then if anything doesn't quite reach that, it's like, oh, mid. I did not make it. Hello, Matthew. I think they'll do an update. I think the OEM team are doing nothing at the moment. So I'd be surprised if we got a Duque. It might be. I mean, whilst it would be nice, it'll either go one or two ways. It will either be disgustingly quick and it'll be a new meta, or it won't be able to compete with the Emmy or Fantic and nobody will use it. Hit his handlebars as well. No, I don't like sending that. Nah, Moto 1 hasn't happened yet, Slumped. We're waiting, which actually, thanks for the reminder, is 250 started yet. They are on the start gate. Perfect timing. Right. Of course we'll have a look.
Officially here. Hopefully this holds up. Hopefully my game
holds up. 250 Moto 1. We've got... oh, is that a Yamaha I see? That is. We've got Neon's on a Yamaha. Ken's is on a Honda. And then a couple of Huskies. And the rest is the KTM show. I see 23 names on that leaderboard. One person did not start, and one of the middle gates is empty. Can't wait for that. I have a feeling that server's going to go down and it's going to restart based on what I'm watching right now. And a lot of that's the average 250 start, to be honest, in MX bikes. I saw people from the far outside trying to go all the way to the inside as if they had the line when they just don't. Is Charlie Aussie, by any chance? The combination of Rahm and Co and the way that that net code is looking kind of crazy. ...2022 was nice because the biggest drama that you ever had back then was Willie taking some low lines on the OG Baja Brawl Trek. And now you got all sorts of shit. You got... most of the community just doesn't get on. You got doxing. You got people accused of tyre cheats. You've got actual cheats as of like a week ago. I'd say the game's a bit wonky at the moment. So whilst the OEMs have got better, I'd say they've got to an extent where they're too good. So now, if they was to make the bikes worse to slow people down, the community complains. Now we're kind of stuck having really, really fast bikes that can overjump and like just flat land, case anything and ride away fine. 2022 was good. I have obviously more of a bias towards 22 because that was my Supercross championship as well. And that's when I felt like I could rock up on any day and beat anybody in the entire game. And since 22, the game's player base has like quadrupled. So it's only natural that you're going to get faster and faster people coming along. So there's always an aspect of biasy in that way. I mean, to put into perspective how shit the competition was back then, I won an aerial Supercross race on an Alta. And the Alta was slow as dicks back then as well. I think it still is now. Right, so last week, I don't think Brad had amazing finishes, but he's off to an early lead right here, 4 seconds out in front. KFC, his teammate, who had 2 really good races last week, who some people were trying to throw shots at, like cheating accusations at, because he was hitting, I think he was the only person hitting the big line in the Supercross section that the 450s were doing. He was the only one doing it on a 250, and he was doing it consistently as well. So he's a little bit down off the start here. He's in P8, so that might update as he goes across the line. He's in P7 now. Neon, the lone Yamaha here, who is the man looking to try and represent Team Great Britain at Nations in a few weeks. He is in 11th right now. I don't know how, I haven't given that Yamaha much attention, but I think it was Das or someone top qualified on the Yamaha in one of the rounds this year. So it's definitely doable. Rush has had a very stinky start. Chapstick, he's back in P15. LV's had a very stinky start. He went 1-1 at Budds Creek at the end of the year. He's in 20th right now. And there was actually, I wouldn't say drama, but there was a bit of a disagreement that was going on in Aerial Discord the other day between, not between really LV himself, but LV's teammates. Saying that LV should be given a chance to qualify for Great Britain because he went 1-1 at Budds Creek. However, he hasn't earned enough points throughout the year to ride for Great Britain. He only has the chance to ride for the B team, which is the British Virgin Isles. So a lot of LV's teammates were saying, well, if LV's 1-1, why isn't he allowed to do that? Over, say, people like Callum, for example, where obviously this isn't shots at Callum, but Callum has been consistent all year long. He's got more points over the course of outdoors and Supercross, and Callum gets a chance to ride for Great Britain. However, LV's like accomplishments this year have been more, if that makes sense. And it's always that discussion of should it be done on total points or should there be a team leader who picks people. And my fear is when you start getting team leaders involved, a lot of time it will become a popularity contest. And I do think you should reward people who have shown up week in, week out throughout the year and been consistent. So I don't mind with how it's done right now. I was racing plumbers back in 22, yeah, basically. Pretty much. Brad has extended his lead already. He's basically doubled it from last lap. He's pulled away another 3 seconds over the competition. Zoom, I want to shout out Zoom right now, not just because he's an FXR rider, but he waited when the gate dropped. He was on quite a far outside gate. Gate went down, he checked up, dived to the inside, and avoided all the carnage by just being smart in the start, and he's now rocking around in P2. So I absolutely respect the racecraft, so it's good to see him in a good position right now. We've got Murder in P3, Kenz is rocking around P4, that's solo Honda. He can't explain why, he vibes that Honda a lot. I think he's the only person that can make it go really, really quickly. I tried riding that thing in, I think it was last year actually, so this wouldn't even apply. But I rode the Honda 250 once or twice, and I want to say it's one of the better handling bikes. It always feels really planted in corners, but it is definitely noticeably slower than like the KTM and Husky is, at least for me. This is 250 race at the moment, Nico. I'm in the 450 class, so I'm the race after this one. This one's got 14 minutes left, and then it'll be me. Brad's allergic to good starts. Hey, got a good one here. Got a good one. Do you reckon this track has less comeback potential than last week's one, Cam? It's why I respect like someone like Zoom. He didn't panic off the start. He didn't go, oh, even though I'm in the middle, I need to get the whole shot, so I'm just going to not break and cut off and cause carnage. He let the people go and cut underneath and went underneath everybody as they went down. And that's just something that I think people don't do enough, which is why there's so much start carnage all the time. People just refuse to give up a position. And you can always have the argument of, oh, it's netcode, and on my screen I had the lead and this, that, and the other. And it's like, most of these boys compete, and you've been racing for like 3 years plus at this point. It's like, you know what the game's netcode is like. You know that even if you're ahead on your screen, you probably aren't, and you should expect some carnage. So, like, just check up sometimes, you know? That's all it needs. When I was choosing what bike to ride tonight, I hovered over the Yamaha for a bit, and I was looking through my Yamaha skins as Brad goes down there. Oh, he's got cuts as well, actually. So Zoom's might actually have the lead as I go across the line next time if he keeps it here. I was looking over my Yamaha, and for some reason, I've got two 2023 Ace Moto bikes. And one number was number 270 something, and one number was 300 and something. I got no idea whose they are, but yeah, it was quite interesting seeing an OG Ace Moto bike in there. So the question for you then, Cam, is because having a bad start will be very costly, I imagine then any mistakes and any crashes would also be costly. How many laps are you going to be going for that triple step onto the table? Because for me, I don't think I'm going to go for it even once. Because for me, it's like a 1 in every 5 laps thing. Oh, Woodland going over the bars there. I think, was that Woodland? No, it's not Woodland. That says Valentin. My eyes are playing up. I don't think Woodland's even in this race, looking at the leaderboards. So, again, I would like to put it out there. Zoom, who I have lapped in races before, by the way. I've lapped him in an outdoors race, to the best of my knowledge. He's leading this SMX race, just from being clever. Not the fastest man on track. He is just the one crashing the least. And he used his brain off the start to get himself into a good start position. Interesting track entry from Cloud there. Pretty sure he just jumped up onto the back of Froxy. No, he went down. So this track looked like it rewards smart people. Neon's moved up. He was 10th earlier on. He's now up into a P6, making the move. That's around Charlie. Oh no, Charlie was down on cuts anyway, so that's still a P6 for Neon. I think the stars have to align, Brooke, unfortunately, for me to end up getting a first overall. Last week really was the time to do it because everybody got a bad start that was fast, but like Cam, for example, he was 4+ seconds a lap quicker. So even though I got a really good start, I led 80% of the race, I just couldn't hold on to the end. And it is just a raw skill issue at this point. I'm just not as quick as the really, really top boys. But any time I can put it up on the podium now, I'm quite content with it. I'm fairly happy. Can't wait for NSP to be back. Do you think Aiden done the right thing? Or do you reckon he should have just carried it on going alongside this? Because I think the reason he paused it was because he didn't want people to be too SMX'd out. Hello, Zay. Welcome back again. You didn't really seem to struggle last week. At least not end of Moto 1 road. Like Moto 2, I don't think I dropped too much time to you boys up top. I just didn't get a great start. So it's hard to say. So Aiden's tracks are just such a different style than this as well. It's like, I don't like flat aerial tracks. I like these rutted ones. But I don't mind Aiden's tracks being flat because he has the freedom to make whatever tracks he wants. He hasn't got to follow a track map. So I think his freedom in making tracks is what allows the flat ones to still be good. So, timer ran out. Timer ran out in this server, and it says qualifying pre-start. I don't know if they're going to change that. I'm not going to race that. I'm going to carry on watching this because I don't think that's legit. That's a qualifying race start, not an actual race start. Hey, I had to defend my outdoors #1 this year, Painkiller, and we saw how that went. As Cam said, probably one of the worst title defences in history. I was rocking around getting... I had like a 15th in one of the motos this year. It was at Iron Man. It was awful. Yeah, I've been off this year, and I think a lot of it's a mental thing as well. It's like if you're not vibing with the game, you don't want to put the time in to be fast. If you're not putting the time in to be fast, you're not going to get good results that then annoy you more, so you don't want to play the game, and it just cycles from there. I thought Ulstead was in this race.
Yeah, the wall jump of Doom is definitely playing a part in this race.
Absolutely, for sure. I love that name, the wall jump of doom.
Have they put us... Has this race started? Are they... No idea. People racing. People are racing for some reason. If there's any like mods active at all, like what's going on here? Put it into practice. I thought when you said you was in this, you was racing it. So we do already have... we got 2 retires. That's not terrible. Zoom, unfortunately, has given up his lead to Brad. But still, if he can hang on to a P2 here, he'll be very happy. 0.4 seconds. I think Brad has maybe 1 second of cut. So it does look like a bigger than a 0.4 second gap. As Brad goes down, he gets into them bales again. Very, very easy to do. Because as you're exiting the left-hander, you want to scrub that first single, which automatically sends you over to the left. And then he just jumped into bales. Zoom messing up this whole next rhythm section, though, so that's going to allow Brad to catch right back up again. We got K there. K is a lap down. Okay. K doesn't matter. LV is almost a lap down, which I'm very, very surprised by. Not a good day in the office for the DRS boys. As Zoom messes up again. Struggling to get going as well. He's just wheel spinning there. His bike didn't want to move forwards. Just had to let go of his controller, let the bike reset, and then go again. It looked like that typical thing of the front end was in the rut and the back end didn't quite get locked into it, so he span around. Oh, the choking's starting to happen. He goes over the inside rut. That's going to lose that P2 now. Kenz is going to move up into second place. Kenz will be happy with a second here, because then if he has a good start to the next moto as well, he's in for an overall win. LV going to go a lap down here. W lapper as well, respecting the blue flag. Checks up, lets Brad go by. Carries on with his night. Got 3k on Linz. Can I be the casino? So if I lose, I get the 3k. I don't use any tilt mini. It disorientates me. I struggle to use it. I use 0 tilt. Shout out DBH Kevin for resubscribing for 6 months to Cupcake. See, if Twitch was actually any good for MX Bike streaming, and I streamed on there all the time, you'd have channel points that you could bet. And I could do stuff like, oh, if you think Linz is going to get a podium, bet on that, and you can win or lose some channel points. Hey, I do not make good money from these, unfortunately. These are not good. So yes, I'll take everything I can get. I'm awful. Like I have a very, very addictive personality. So if I ever start betting, there's a period of time where I'd bet on football matches, or I'll say soccer matches for the US folk. That was bad. I've done a bunch of CS gambling for a while, and I just don't know when to stop. So I'd now just stop any form of it. The biggest gambling I do now is opening Pokemon packs, because I do still treat that as a form of gambling. You're opening them to hopefully get a good card that is worth money. That's it. So that is kind of the extent of my gambling now. But I'm very, very addictive on things like that. It's no different than like when the new Call of Duty comes out each year, for example. There's just something in my brain that says, no, you have to get to the maximum level, and you have to complete all these camos no matter what. Disregard anything else. don't upload MX Bikes videos, even though it's your job and that's how you earn your living to pay your rent. Ignore any of that. The most important thing in the world to you right now is completing Call of Duty, even though it means absolutely nothing. I would bet, I would gamble on the motocross. However, where I am from in the UK, you're very limited on what you can bet on. It's not as in-depth as it is for the US people. I done one round of Supercross last year, and it's only just, it's silly shit like, is Jet Lawrence going to be on the podium, yes or no? If yes, it's like 1 to 10, where if you bet $10, you get 11 back, so it's just not worth it. I do not get a wage from FXR. I get commission based on people buying stuff with my code, which I do need to invoice them for again, because it's been like half a year, probably more at this point, since I've bothered. But yes, they do send me free gear when I ask for it. But so far I've had 4 sets of gear. 3 sets of gear, because I get multiple jerseys, but then 1 set of pants. I had 3 sets of gear and a couple pairs of goggles as well. But with the cost of anything motocross related these days, we will take that. Server, I thought the server pooed itself then. Thank you very much, Player4, for the 10. That's very generous of you.
Don't think he'll catch the race, but nice seeing you again, man. Been a while
Oh,
since
no worries.
I've caught a live stream.
I mean, these go up as videos on the channel afterwards anyway, so if you have spare time in the next couple of days, you can always come back and watch the actual races. I know these ones are a little bit long. The night's format just doesn't go too smoothly, in my opinion, but thank you very much. I always thought, when I was younger, so I was a PlayStation kid, I never owned an Xbox. I remember being on PS3, and when I was trying to think of like gamer tags to make, I was like, how cool would it be just to have the gamer tag player 1? Just player and then the number 1, and that's it. What? I can smell food. Hang on.
Were we not just talking about consistency?
Absolutely. Oh, and there he goes! Big moment there, Brad, in the P1 spot once again. Ken's for P2, Zoom P3 as we run. Woodland lap down bike in the mix. Oh, Ken's has had a crucial mistake.
Woodland gone past.
Brad's going to feel a little bit of
Can he hold it?
easy air from behind now for now. Let's see how it
Ken's
goes.
mistake by Kens.
Yeah, it's going to add up and cost him in the long run very, very soon. Zoom here, not a million miles behind Ken's if any more mistakes get made. There's a great battle going on here as well between Leapasec and Chapstick.
I swear I just pressed the unmute button. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, I was saying, yeah, if Zoom somehow managed to beat Brad and Ken's and KFC and Neon, that's outrageous, but it looks like Zoom choked on that last lap. I muted to shout at Linda because I can smell food, and it doesn't smell like anything that we have. It smells like she's ordered something. So I wanted to shout to see what it was, but I don't think she heard me. And then I thought I pressed the unmute button afterwards, but I did not. Linsex Lewis Phillips. Is that just because we're both British?
To keep Zoom off his ass.
Hang on, I know this race is almost done. I need to see what food she's got, because that smells incredible.
The pressure is definitely on as KFC and Woodland went slightly off track. It's I don't know, I have no words.
There's a lot going on right now, that is for sure here. Brad though, oh that's Moss, sorry. Oh, Moser, here we are, here's Brad on the Ashika machine. Working it nicely, you can see those small scrubs over the small jumps, big scrubs over the big jump, landed completely flat there over the box. It looks like he's just trying to remain consistent here. Not trying to push himself too hard, just wants to bring it home to the checkered flag, and that is the name of the game here at Ariel. I did in fact not land the double backflip. Tragic stuff, Kay. We did see, what was with it spawning you backwards, though? What's that all about? I've never seen that one before. Very weird. Here we go, though. Brad, white flag for the racing leader. 1 lap remains.
Zoom Kens at it again.
Yeah, this fight for P2 is not going away.
Podium.
Zoom makes a move down the inside.
Linda made garlic bread.
The position into this next right-hand P4, the Moto Academy rider Ken's
Yeah, you can use a 350 in aerial.
sitting in P4, ready to pounce if anyone comes even remotely close to making a large mistake. McIntyre here.
I'm good, thank you, Sneaky Banana.
Clearing the double there. Zoom it just behind. Ken's in P3. And
So I'm just going to lock in and try and eat this garlic bread quickly before my race starts.
a really good opportunity at P3 here tonight. Could secure the points out of the jaws of defeat, however you might want to say it, throughout the podium square is exactly
Hey,
where we want to be.
Rockwood, please take notice of the pinned comment.
Zoom in P2, Ken's for P3, KFC P4 as we run, but it's going to be Brad on the Ashika machine, going over the wheel tap, looking beautiful over the finish.
You are 100% right, I am going to have greasy hands.
In the P2 spot, going to be scoring some well-earned points just ahead of Ken's in the P3 position. It's going to be KFC then down into P4, presumably a little bit of a mistake from the Ashika rider in the last moments, but it did not cost him a position. Some great racing.
Garlic bread's good.
250 class so far. These guys
Good, good, good.
the field here. Brad 5 seconds clear of P2, and everyone else around 30 seconds clear of the pack here.
Right. No worries, Rockwood. All Gucci, all good. Right. Nah, hands don't feel too bad. Oh, FX Target, yeah. Unfortunately, my code only works for the Europeans. Yeah, not ideal. I think Reaperdoc has a FXR code as well. I don't know what it is, but Reaperdoc's one should apply to the US. Slide your helmet. Listen, even I haven't got one of the helmets yet. Whilst I love the look of the ATR Freeze, I cannot justify £800 on a helmet. I need to see what's like the best they can do, because I doubt they'd just send me an 800 quid helmet for free. But they do look nice, and I'm running like a 10-year-old TLD helmet at this point. It's only got so many crashes left in it. This track's going to get quite tricky. Quite tricky indeed. Going well, thank you, Hazard. This track's just a sandy supercross. So there is quite a few sand sections in it, to be fair, but the rest of the track's normal soil. I'm just curious on if I should be... Ah, see, I fucked it then. I'm so surprised I got the outside and the sand nice on my first attempt. I should probably stick to the inside, shouldn't I? Yeah, not like that though. No, I've never done a Western Beach race. I could never afford to just ruin a motorbike doing one. Yeah, it was nice, thank you. I love how wonky I get on the game after literally 10 minutes of not playing it. I've never watched a beach race on like a live broadcast. I went and watched one when I was really, really young. And I think I've watched like 1 or 2 GoPros in the past. Other than that, no, not much at all. Yeah, the Letuke track was, if that's even how you pronounce it, my French needs some work. There's a MX Simulator version of that, and that's a really, really fun track. I wish this game supported tracks like that and like large-scale racing where you can have more than 40 people. Oh, I was hit that corner min. I was definitely getting over that. Right. Race number 1 time, finally, gamers. 2.5 hours deep into the stream, we're doing race 1. Wish me the best of luck. Oh, hang on, sorry, Rid. Hello. I was not ignoring you intentionally. I don't fuck with bike life, say. Probably just because the UK scene gives me the bad impression of it. I do not mess with people riding around in bellies, stealing other people's bikes, and just causing carnage on the roads. While some people might think they are cool doing that. Not so much. Right. So, this is main event number 1. There's two in this pool. Oh, I fucked it. Okay. I very much fucked it. I'm pretty sure I stayed in the middle of the bike last week. Oh my, there's so many people dead. I think we got around about 10 people there in that one corner though. They said they was going to reset the track. Praise the Lord for Uncle Dizzle getting a jump start and saving me. I don't even know, I'm not religious. What order did you do the crossing? Is it side, side, up, down? Is it left, right, up, down? Is it right, left, up, down? Is it left, right, down, up? Here's the hand. Praise the Lord. Okay, so next time we're going to lean forward slightly rather than sit in the middle of the bike. Yeah, that start couldn't have gone any worse. I accidentally let go of the clutch, which then I had to pull the clutch in again, and because my clutch and my downshift are on the same button, I went down to seconds, and I had to press up to third again, and then I got it locked in, and then I just didn't lean it the right amount forwards. Oh god, we got an Aussie on the inside. That's going to be interesting. Right, we go again. Lean forwards a bit this time. Much better. Oh, that's deep. Oh, they said they was going to reset the road. Awful time to have an itchy nose, by the way. Oh, Davey in P2. You know, the thing is, that's the first time this year a red flag has worked in my favour. Actually, it might be the first time in the last 2 years a red flag's worked in my favour. Usually I get a good start and it gets red flagged, and then I get a bad one, not the opposite way around. I'm too scared to even try and go for like that quad. Oh my Christ. Have I hit a single rut nicely yet? Answer, no. Now Stein's going to run into the back of me because I'm on a blind corner. Jake also goes inside here. Oh, Steiner is as well. Okay, so no, it looks like nobody's really going for that triple. Oh, oh, that was lucky. Fucking it racks his back wheel. That's a point. I so much prefer being in like second or third rather than in the lead. So much nicer. If you win a lot, being in the lead is fine, but if you haven't had it for a while, it's stressful. For fuck's sake. Oh. I literally couldn't see him until I was around the corner. I was so tunnel visioned. Oh, let me respawn. Fucking big. State of it. Thank fuck I heard Isaac there at the last second, because that would have been really bad. Two people trying to go to that inside rut. Oh my god, these ruts are fucked. Boys, what are we doing now? Why are we trying to thread the needle? Oh my Christ. This is not going to go well. We got 2 Europeans. We got an American in here. We got 2 Aussies. Oh god. Ping is going to say no. Track is really, really tricky. Didn't hit them bells. Man's so techie. Way more techie than it has any right to be as well. I don't know why I'm struggling in it so much. It's literally just double, double, double. Can't hate it because fair play for being able to replicate over and over again, but fuck me, it's such a stupid line to be able to do. Let's go in Steiner's edit. Getting stuck on top of the ruts. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, this is stressing me out now. I am struggling a lot. Crazy stuff from the front end, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's so many positions here, but every time I get in front of the group, I make just one big mistake and lose it all again. the fuck is going on here? This is one of the messiest races I've had in a very, very long time. Like, I'm struggling hard. I guess kind of a good thing. I did say, multiple times this year, I'd rather be raging over a track being too hard for me than raging because we're going so fast around an easy one. So I have got my wish. It's also annoying that I'm not rocking around in the P3 that I could have easily had here, because Cam has had a stinky Moto 1 so far. If we're just thinking about points, I know it's kind of unrealistic me thinking about beating Cam and Rex at the same time, but boys, what's going on here? Are these tough blocks, the collisions on them are actually insane. I feel like I'm not actually getting that close to them and they're just sucking me in. Yeah, I'm about to get landed on. Stuck on top of the ruts again. See what I mean? I was in a good spot. I've made 2 mistakes. I'm still going to this outside. I've got the line. Don't care who it is. Made 2 mistakes, and now I've dropped like 4 positions. Alright, Cam's about to jump past me here. It's fine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, what's going... How are we hitting stupid lines like this, but we're not able to take the easiest route on the track? Not good. This is like the perfect storm here of me making loads and loads of mistakes, combined with getting very unlucky in some aspects as well. Just getting stuck behind people at the wrong time. Rex is not going to lap the whole field. He's 20 seconds ahead of P2. That is a lot less. That is a lot less than a lap. He's about to let me, however. I am getting the blue flag. You can't see it because it's underneath my face cam. But I haven't got my Max HUD map on, so I don't know where he is. I'm going to have to keep checking behind. This is so sketch. Holy. Isaac must hate me at the moment. Anytime we get near each other, we keep going down. Same with Steiner as well, actually. Okay, I just don't know where Rex is. I don't want to be that guy that's a bad lapper. good. Like, the fact these boys are still being able to hit that this deep into the race is honestly scary. I thought we'd get to a point where the rut would go away. How'd you crash? Get up again and be on my arse again that quickly? If I crash, it takes me like 2 to 5 working days to be able to get going again. You know what? Since we're having a bad race. Yeah, fuck those. That is what we like to call in the business a skill difference. Where did all my buddies go that I was battling with for ages? I'm all by myself now. A lonely P8. Oh, there's Reed, that's a position. Craziest part about it is I've lapped somebody this race. What is going... What's going on the wall? Oh my goodness! Just flopped over. I fucking hate racing against Aussies. Ah, the ping. Ping's crazy. Right, last lap, next time round. Nope, that was the finish. I mean, I'm gonna carry on. It said last lap, and then I crossed the finish line, and it said finish flag. Does it not realise I've been lapped? I'll do an extra lap just for the culture anyway, just in case. I've had it before where I've left the race and there was still another lap to go. This was back in 23, I want to say. Damn, I apologise for what you've just witnessed there. That was probably one of my worst performances in a very, very long time. Hopefully we can do a reverse of last week, where last week I had good Moto 1, bad Moto 2. Maybe this week we can have bad Moto 1, good Moto 2. I wasn't flowing around the corners, especially in the sand. I was struggling in the sand a lot. I have not got the skill to be able to hit this triple step on every lap like some of these top boys are doing. Pretty nutty. The funny thing is, Callum's now got ammunition against Reed because he just beat Reed in that race. He beat me as well, but yeah, good stuff. That was very stressful for me. I couldn't tell you necessarily what I was doing wrong. I just didn't feel like I could hit a rut smooth to save my life. It's like I wasn't flowing in one corner. If I was in a corner, I'd turn like 2 or 3 times. I wasn't just smooth around it. But if I came from like 20th there to 6th, I'd be happy, but I was literally in the lead, so going from the lead to 6th, that's awful. So hopefully we don't do that again in Moto 2. That was a very stressful one. That track was very difficult. It's very stressful in some places. Like, twice I got stuck behind people on the inside here after this table. But it's like, you don't know that they've messed up until you get there. And it's like, if I go outside anyway, just for the sake of not following, I lose so much time to that inside, so it's really tough to not want to take it everywhere. The left-hander in the sand after that is really difficult. It doesn't look like it when you go into it, but it feels like hitting a brick wall. Basically, it's so strange. Like, can I get a good... Oh, that's a good example. You can see how, like flat it is. So as you ride into it, it wants you to, like, ride straight forwards rather than the bike getting cranked over. It's really, really tricky. And then the inside is just not... It's not ideal. This is starting to get a bad kicker on it. So it wants to send you over the bars. This corner's fine. This corner's okay. This corner's like... This is quite one-lined, I'll be honest. Like a lot more one-line than last week's WoW. It is basically... I mean, you can see in all the 180s, it is pretty much outside everywhere. This jump's a bit tricky now because there's a hole formed at the bottom of it here. So it gives you more preload than you expect. So you saw I overjumped it once or twice, and then because of that I couldn't then hit this next quad, so I had to check up. This outside in the sand is still pretty decent. It's not gone away to the point of being unrideable. The sand is a bit sketchy because as you hook out of the corner, you're still kind of turning, so your back wheel will clip one of these bumps and it will skip the other way, so you need to make sure the bike is fully upright. And then I don't know what happened, like I think it was 2 different laps where my front wheel just exploded on one of these ruts, so I need to take my time in here more. And then this might be the most difficult easy sand section I've ever ridden, because it's literally just double single, or double single, and that's it. But I kept struggling to land here. I kept messing this up and then drifting wide, and then it's really, really slow. And I don't know why. I've never struggled that much. This wall is the bane of my existence. I think it's how steep it is. Like it's, I mean, you gotta look at the dark bits. It's pretty damn steep. You get all sorts of wonky physics. This corner's fine. This corner's fine. No clue how people were just consistently tripling this every single lap. It's actually disgusting. This corner's quite fun, because if you ride up the wall here, you can take off the rut and then jump and properly double down that. I enjoyed that quite a lot, but there were some parts of that track I struggled with so much. Really, really difficult. The track itself, I think it's quite good. It's just hard. Like, really hard. I think I was trying to be too timid in the opening laps. Like I was trying to tiptoe too much, and that was causing me to have more issues. I have no clue how these boys are tripling this every single lap. It's nuts. Oh, guac, as the kids say. Right, so 250 Moto 2 should be starting pretty soon. I am going to run downstairs and get some more of Linda's garlic bread, because that was very nice. So be back in a minute.
What isn't there to like about this game, right? I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. I don't have to follow a meta. Once I've killed them in PvP and give them their stuff back, and then I wait for them to walk out again, and then I'm going to murder them again.
This is old school RuneScape. This is my favorite thing in the world.
Oh, there was two bits of garlic bread left. Very nice. Massive spider ran across my floor, that floor that you can't see, because the camera's too high. That's crazy work from you, Cam. .250 Race 2 hasn't started yet. Oh, there we go. My YouTube chat just vanished from my OBS. I don't know what to make of that Moto 1, I'll be honest. Seawalk's the one that makes the really good edits, isn't it? Is it Seawalk that's on Norms? I mean, I can't really blame anybody else other than myself in that race. I was out there at the start and I just kept messing up and put myself in a bad position. I'll tell you what though, that Fantic, absolute rocket ship out of that gate. It was nutty. I just wonder if the Fantic's not great in the erode, because I think that was the issue a lot of people found in the outdoors, as it didn't do the erode well. Tell you what, gamers, get yourself a woman who makes homemade garlic bread. Very nice. I'll be honest, I thought we had another lap read. Because I saw the last lap flag and then I didn't realise the game was boofed. Um, doesn't seem to be... Oh no, Steiner just said, I hate SMX and I hate Australian ping. I felt like that for a little bit during that race. I think fundamentally Supercross is a bit of an annoying thing in this game just because the way the physics work. It's like you can't turn the bike with the back wheel. At least in Sim, like if you wanted to cut down underneath someone, you hold the front brake on, you can spin the back end around and go again. But in bikes, if you do that, you're just not going to move anywhere. Cupcake hasn't joined 250 main server yet. What the fuck's he doing? I mean, I ain't sitting here watching this then. I'm going to ride around a little bit. Try and get the fingers a bit warmer. Play Water Park Sim. No, can't show you guys off my amazing creation so far. And Brax is still putting in laps, even though he's just won. He didn't know I was checking up there. He had no intention of stopping. He was going to fuck me if I was in the way. Might just have to go around the outside. Bro is fully washed. Nope, didn't get it nice. Yeah, to do that every lap, that's... I don't even know. It's actually unreal. Oh no, what's going on? I think they're just waiting on Cupcake to get into the 250 server. Yeah, why does nobody ever look back across at me? Disrespect is crazy. No, that did not feel like a good race at all, Reed. That's one of the worst races I've ever done. What happened to the start technique, by the way? He was nowhere to be seen. I'm not really vibing with the front end on this Fantic right now. It's kind of worrying me. Because if I don't feel comfortable on it before a race, how am I meant to race well on it? Seems to be doing its own thing. Back end's kind of doing its own thing as well. I've got no idea what processor I've got. I actually don't know the exact graphics card I have either. So no idea. I don't know. I didn't build my PC, it was a pre-made one. Don't mind that. That's a good alternative if someone's dead on the inside. Yes, Steiner, I saw you stranded sideways on a sand rut and I just straight away went, that's going in the edit. It was an interesting experience. And I did rage during the race, but I have said many times this year I'd rather rage at a track being too difficult than it being too easy. So I got what I wanted. It just didn't really work out in my favour in that race. I was sold hard. Oh my Christ. One thing is for sure, these bales are outrageous. And they were outrageous last week as well. I don't know if they're on like the lowest collision setting, but they just feel like they grab you so hard. Because I don't think you would want to have it where the bales don't have collisions at all. I do think they should be collidable. Maybe Proposo needs to make a new extra low baby collision setting. So it slows you down without sending you straight over the bars. Yeah, I'm going to well, we haven't booked anything yet, but the boys have discussed and said that we want to all go to A1 in 2027 for Deeg's 450 Supercross debut. I'm sorry, the netcode is fucking outrageous. How has he cunted me that hard and he hasn't been affected by it at all? That's unreal. That's probably the one thing in this entire game I would want to be improved first, is to be able to race against people from all over the world without feeling like you're getting put in a blender. I know there's multiple collision options, but what I'm saying is even the lowest collision option is still like pretty hard, like really grabby. It would be nice if he made another one that was even weaker than that. Because even on like Resolute's enduro track, his indoor enduro track, where he's got the collision on the water to slow you down, even then sometimes it feels like it just wants to send you over the handlebars. It doesn't feel like it's like a resistance. As it doesn't feel like it just wants to slow you down, it does feel like it just wants to send you over the bars. I want to see how much I hit that bale then, going into that corner, because even then it still grabbed me. It was one of these bales here. I think it might have been a foot peg. I want to see. I mean, realistically, if you're doing that in real life, have I even... Yeah, I've breathed on it. If you're doing that in real life, it should not be grabbing me the amount that just grabbed me. Jeez. Hey, Cam. I know it is not great for passing on, but you have to admit, you sealed your own fate there. You had the whole shot, you had the lead, and then somehow you you ended up outside the top 10. No, the track itself, I do not mind the track. I'm raging today because I'm struggling a lot because the track's hard, and I would much rather that than rage because it's just flat and everyone's going the same speed everywhere because it's wide open. There is an obvious skill difference to this, and the difference is that I do not have that skill. Yeah, I was surprised when I saw the road was still on. The red flag at first, I thought that it was reset because they'd forgot to reset the erode. Then I saw that Dizzle got a jump start, and then the next race the erode was still on. I was like, oh, okay. They said they was going to turn it off. The setup I'm on currently is SPX. However, I am not strictly SPX only suspension. I don't make my own because I'm not good enough at it, but anytime someone sends me one, I will just add it to my game and I'll scroll through things and until I find something that I like. I have SPX setups, I've got chase setups, I've got cloud setups, I've got all sorts. And different setups will suit different people as well, is the biggest thing. So I don't understand these conversations all the time of, oh, this setup brand is the best. It might be the best for one person, but then somebody else will come along that rides and plays the game completely different, and it's a different skill level, and the setup might be absolute arse. Kinda wish you could change bike in between races. I'd be interested to see how the Yamaha's front end does in this rough stuff, because the Fantic is struggling a bit. Because the track is a lot more one-lined than last week, it means that the roads get in deeper quicker. Yeah, Cam got the whole shot in that one. That's an issue you got as well, is if you get stuck behind somebody. JS7 just tried cutting down to get out from behind me, and he instantly went down because of it. But I can, for some reason, hit that right-hander tapped every lap. Then I can't replicate that on the other 180 corners around the track. I don't get it. So this line could be a good alternative if you get a bad start. Come here and then cut down at this point so you can still double to the inside. I munched Reed's rear fender going into that corner one lap, just landed fully on the back of him and went down. Is this 250 Moto 2 started yet? Yes. Oh, what do you mean chill? I gave you a normal answer. But I didn't read it as you wanted myself. I told you that I'm currently using SPX, however I try a bunch of different setups and different stuff works with different people. How was that? How was that a chill moment? Maybe there's like 3 cams at this point, there's loads. Cupcake is raiding Zeptimus. What if I don't want to watch Zeptimus? Oh my fucking Christ! That is so bright. I don't know if I want to watch Zeptimus, I can't fucking see! Holy moly. And I like trying to like make it as small as possible. So me making it smaller actually makes it bigger. Class. There we go. That's quite small. I'm not blinding myself anymore. That's unreal. It's like he doesn't really do it anymore. But when Reaper was riding the 250 class, I think it was 2024 Supercross season, his reshade was so bright, like I couldn't watch his stuff back. Like it generally hurts my eyes. I mean, my screen brightness right now is on 37%. So it's already very low. Wonder why Cupcake left the race, or the stream at least. There, so LV went from 1-1 at Budds Creek to I think it was like a 17 to retire in this one. Pooh. Well, most of my crashes these days, Reed, seem to come from running into the back of you going into the corner. So can we up that corner speed a little bit? I think that's where you're losing all of your time. It's mostly your speed going into the corners is very slow. Did they Well, Neon's got no head. So his head's gone. No, there is a road. What is there's like no road in that sand at all. But then there's a road in the corner. I know that the 250s do cause less erode as well, just because of the weight of the bike. Which I'm quite jealous of. Here come the hot stepper. Murderer. Oh look, they got night. I ain't interested in watching that, I'll be honest. I'm not watching it in that really small screen either. It's too bright for my OAP eyes. They got 10 minutes left and then it'll be Moto 2. I wish I could just do that every corner. You can do it. You can do it when it doesn't matter. So what I'm deducing right now is if I just hit everything wide open, I seem to hit the corners better than if I'm taking my time and checking up. SMX rules seem to be a bit different. They had no issue with us doing it last week because we have to wait so long, where we don't have qualifying or anything. I just heard someone next to me. And there was no one there. I need to watch this, because I don't know if it's because the sand is such a light texture that it doesn't show all of the imperfections in it. But I am struggling so much into this left. It just looks like you hit a brick wall. I think maybe this suspension just... I don't know. I don't know if it's too soft. Yeah, it looks like the front end bottomed really quickly, doesn't it? Can you send this to... Ooh, maybe, no, maybe not. I want to see if you could send it to, like, basically turn it into a massive double. Whoa, Reed, what's this cut in the track that I'm seeing here? Crazy work. Not the easiest to square off a corner when it's covered in ruts. I'm on the Fantic today. So it's weird, because like, I rode the Fantic at Budds Creek, and done well there. I rode the Fantic last week for SMX, and feel like I done well there. But today I just feel off on it. Don't feel nice. Same setup as last week as well. P6, not ideal in Moto 1. Mm-hmm. 250 server crash. Fuck's sake. Oh, they must have had like 6 minutes left though, or 5 minutes left, so oh man, they wouldn't be able to export the results if it crashed. Hopefully they'll let us go first, and then run the 250s again after us. Or they'll just chalk it and say double Moto 1 score. Oh, Jesus. That inside rut does not allow you to leave it early at all. It really pings your wheels out. Which is strange, because it doesn't look, like, really pointed. It looks quite, like, rounded off on the top, and usually you only get that weird pinging out on pointed ruts. It's really strange that it's kicking the bike out like that. To the point where I can probably replicate it, being sketchy. If I try and exit it early. Yeah. I don't know if it's just because it's sand? But very, very odd. Alright, Chase. Hope your riding went well today. The track itself is really fun and challenging. The issue is it's really, really, really one-lined in terms of race lines. So it's just difficult. It's really, really difficult. It's super easy to make mistakes, but then obviously once you make them mistakes and you're behind people, it's really hard to get back past them again. There is one unfortunate, really stupid line that is doable, that like Rax and Cam and some other people are hitting every single lap, which I cannot. But you basically jump on top of the over-under over there on the right. I'll try and... I'll show you what you got to do. It gets a little bit easier with the erode in the corner. But you have to rail the piss out of the corner before it. So you have to rail the outside here. Triple in. Oh, I've overjumped it. Okay, so the erode makes it a lot easier, and then you can step up on top of this. Oh my goodness. I don't know if the KTM would be able to get up and over it. That big boy line. And for someone like you, unfortunately, because you're trying to win, you would probably have to do it. But then also, because the KTM's better in the corners, it would be better. I don't know. It's that thing as well, is where it's quite one-lined, the erode seems worse because all of that erode is going into one rut, rather than being spread out between a couple. So the KTM didn't seem to work out really for you last week. Oh, so I don't know. Not ideal. It's so tempting. Like I kind of want to go for that in the race now that it's got easier. I thought the rut would go away after a while, but it doesn't seem to have happened. Yeah, I don't see any issue why an outdoor setup wouldn't work here. The normal line is to quad into this section, but as you can see, it's got a massive fucking hole on the face now. But it's not a hard quad to get, so even with a outdoor suspension, you should be able to quite easily get up and over it. I don't think there's anywhere around here, actually thinking about it, that the Supercross suspension that I'm running really benefits from. No, I don't think I'm able to show my setup. It's a Splash one, so I don't know if it's one of the paid ones. I mean, would it be smart of me to try and use an outdoor setup right now? Let me try and do a lap or two. Now, I can use Chase's sand setup. I'm sure that will go well around this track, yeah. Why not? It's understandable that it doesn't turn quite as tight. It's a sand setup. It doesn't turn anywhere near as tight. Holy. Okay. Don't know if I like that. Let's go Buds. That's the one I run up Buds Creek. Using Moto 1 as a results. Okay. That fell off. 250 boys will probably be annoyed by that, but for the sake of the length of the night, I don't hate it. So here's the weird thing. It could be placebo because I've done half a lap so far. But this setup feels quite nice around here, and last week I tried it on SMX Round 1 and it felt horrific. Make that make sense. I have to see how this feels in the next right-hand sand corner, because this setup did feel particularly booty cheeks in the sand corner last week, which is why I think I changed setups. Oh, that was on me. Turned too sharp. Oh. You know what? The first race went so bad that I'm willing to try something different in this one. So that's exactly what we'll do. We'll try this other setup and see if it helps me at all. Let's see if we go from whole shot to... Well, I didn't whole shot. Let me see if I go from 1st to 8th to 6th again. Or see if it goes worse or better. I don't know. Yeah, if placebos make me feel better, I don't mind at all. It's all mental. Still trying to find some sort of comfortability. Let's hope I don't loop out this time as well, and then have to rely on a red flag. Although different setup, different gearing, the start's going to be different, so I might not get as good of a start as last time. And I did not. I'm going to get swallowed. You know what? Whoever was on the far inside there is no shot they hit the fucking corner normally. No shot whatsoever. What have I... That was unreal what I've just watched there. Who... you know what? I'm wrong. That was nuts. You know, fair
Job
play.
only.
Thank you very much, Moisek. Yeah, so this setup is not as good out of the gate by the looks of it. So we're going to have to try and tuck underneath. I almost got away with it. And then, for some reason, everybody out there thinks that they can cut over hard left with no penalty. And it happens every time. And every time it ends in crashes, so I don't know why people still insist on doing it. We go again. I had to have a look to see if I was about to get landed on. Oh, sorry for Pit right now. He's being held up majorly by me. Doesn't feel like a terrible first lap, but I'm still quite a ways back. Cam will be happy, he's got his whole shot. Aiden's up there as well after he had a bad first race. Alright, I've got racks on my cheeks. So we'll see how long it takes for him to blast by me, and we'll see if it will be clean. I am half tempted just to let him go. I let him have it. For the sake of not getting taken out. Oh, I've gone way too fast. Holy, what am I doing? Honestly, this sand wall, not even turn. Oh, this sand wall can fuck off. Oh, it's so frustrating. I feel like I just go back to having 1 hour's game time every time I get to that corner. Bike does feel better overall than it did last race though. Even if I'm in a worse position right now. Oh, it's so hard to see the ruts with the sand roofs that them boys are throwing up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I mean, I don't think I've got the skill to be able to try and go for that every lap. Okay. Oh, fuck these bells, honestly. Yeah, I had a good lap. Made a bunch of time up, and then... bum stopped working, basically. Back to back. Tyler's got cuts. Okay. You ever have it where you ride on like an object on this game and you have no control over it? Like your bike just leans over by itself. I don't know what happened going into that right-hander there, and that's exactly what it felt like. I'm dead. Oh. I don't... Oh, of course you face me backwards, you fuck. There was no part of me, when I went for that quad there, that had any doubt that I was going to make it. Like it felt absolutely fine. And I just didn't get the distance for some reason. It wasn't like, oh, should I go for this, shouldn't I go for it? Like, it felt perfect, and I just didn't go far enough, and now I'm just fucking spoding all over the place. Oh, God. Make it a 6.9. Ooh. Either a 6.9 or a 6.7 would both be funny. Right now it's looking like a 6.11. We have to try and pass old Reedy if we want to make it a 6.9. The thing is, I am just committed to try and do this triple every lap now. I'm kind of enjoying it, even if I'm down horrendous. In the bells. Oh, God. Reed has a second to cuts as well. I'm going to get lapped this race as well. I'm already a minute behind. That's nuts. Really? Okay, that's... I was going to say what the fuck, but just Australian ping things can't even be mad at it. I had a very, very good 2 laps going there and... all gone again. Yep, fuck yourself. Trying to dive to the inside there, you're nowhere near that in that line. I was like 4 bike lengths back. I'll try and keep an eye out, see where Cam is. As I am going a lap down very soon. Oh god, I want this race to be over, gamers. I'm getting frustrated, but... Jesus fucking Christ, man. The thing is, I absolutely munch for like half a lap at a time, and then I go back to just wobbling around again. I've just run my best lap of the race on lap 13, and 1:15.9, which is not really far off of what I was doing in testing. Oh, for fuck's sake. The front end on this thing is absolutely awful. It's not planted at all. It's either washing, or it's pogo sticking me out of a rut. We might have to switch over to the dark side next race. We'll try the Yamaha out. Feels very pogo-y. Really struggling in the rough. Oh no, I'm in 8th. Wait, the 6.9. It's gone. I'm so torn. It's like, do I want to beat Reed or do I want to get the funny sex number? Yeah, that line got progressively easier and easier as the night went on, which is crazy. I thought it would go away after a while. Didn't get lapped this race though, even though I'm in a worse position. Right, that makes sense. Reed has cuts, so I can crash and let him by and still win if I sit on his cheeks. I'll say he's a lap down though, so I don't know how that works. Oh. Are we still going to go for the triple on the last lap? Of course we are. Gone for every other lap, may as well. Even if it does throw away a position for the culture. Oh, I'm dead! Oh, I'm not fucking up. I mean, I can literally just sit on his arse and I'll still have the position, it doesn't bother me. Make him scared of the inside, and then rail around the outside of him and send it. Yo, yeet. Yeah, got him on cuts. P8. So a 6 and an 8 is not the most ideal night of racing compared to the last 2 weeks that we've had. So a 2-4... Was it 2-4 at Budds Creek? No, it was a 4-1 at Budds Creek. A 2-4 at last week's SMX. So 6-8 is not really what we were vibing with. I don't really have anyone to blame other than myself. I just haven't played well today. Track was very, very tricky, very challenging. So I'm very excited actually to see how the NA boys tackle it. Because I think the practice laps that I've done on it compared to the race laps, it feels completely different. And you are going to have to like try and adapt to the tracks as well. Yeah, some of these kickers are nasty. Let me actually... So I was trying to avoid it during the race. Let me actually just full-on hit the kicker that's coming out of this first right-hander. If I can get my bike moving anywhere before they reset the server. Ooh. Go. Let me just hit this normally. I missed it. That's the smoothest I've hit that takeoff all race, and I'm trying to intentionally hit it. Big skill issue. Missed it again. Okay, game's gone. Yeah, not good, but we're allowed bad weeks. Can't have every week being a... There we go. Ooh! Can't have every week being a really good one. So that is what it is. You haven't got to wait long until NA, actually. There is an hour and a half until NA. Oh, I know I had cuts on you in that last one, Reed, so I didn't mind you going by at the end there as long as I stayed close to you. Yeah, that track... Well, actually, should we... Before they take the server down again, shall I see if I can have a quick fly around? So right, hit the finish line. This outside here, I don't know why I stopped taking it, actually. I think it's because it was getting closer and closer to this tough block, and I didn't want to hit it by mistake. Done this one fine. This was... Yeah, this is where this one just went away completely. Like, that wasn't really usable after one. I wish there was a way of showing you, like, how steep that hole is. But she's a ways down in here. You know, like, you can see there, it goes up to here, and then it kind of flattens out a bit at the top, so this makes you pre-jump. So it's really, really tricky. This outside was chalked at the end. It's really, really triangulated, like here. Like, trying to... it's a good thing that I go around the track like this afterwards and show you, because I don't think you get the idea of how brutal it is when I'm just riding it normally. And like all of these triangular bits in here, just wanting to make the bike crash underneath you. And for some reason in sand it's even sketchier. You get all sorts of weird like kicks and not glitches, you know. But It's weird. This outside is absolutely fine. No issue there. I started just going around the outside here in the sand. It was a lot more consistent for me than what we was doing. And for some reason, I can hit this outside without shutting off. Like, for some reason, this outside is absolutely perfect. So I don't know why I can't do that everywhere. This was very much go outside if you're going to triple. If not, go inside double-double. So that's why we've got some different rut usage here. But you can you see, if I sit inside this, can you see now that this jump's been given more of a lip to it? That's the reason why it was getting easier and easier. I expected there to be a kick, like as you exit that corner over there, I expected there to be that sort of a kick here, so you wouldn't be able to do it anymore, but it never came. It never happened. And the rut's really smooth as well, so it's just like whop, and then you can send it and downside nicely, and then whop, and then step on. Like, really, really tricky. And this part here, as soon as I saw Stoney's preview lap, I was like, oh god, that's going to be so one-lined, it's unreal. But again, there's not really much from a track builder's perspective you can do in that situation. I don't know what he could have done. It was very satisfying. Like what it was satisfying whilst the track was hard. If you was able to grease this triple on off, and then you was able to jump, land into here perfectly, rail this, and jump out about here, and downside this perfectly, land in the rail this, and then jump over to here perfectly, that was really satisfying. But then I don't know what was going on in this corner here. I could not hit this sand corner to save my life. I don't know what it was, but every time I go into it, my front end felt like it just wanted to pogo stick its way out. The end of the corner was fine, but it was going into it. I could never find something that felt comfortable. But I suppose if you can see, it's basically like a vert wall here. So I suppose if you're riding into it, your suspension is going to fully compress and then try and ping you back up the other way. Really tricky. This got a little bit sketchy at the end. You can see that it's kind of wearing away, and it's got some kickers on it as well. If I hold down the down button, you can see my camera kind of goes up and then down, up and then down, up and down. So it's got some chatter to it. Yeah, that was St. Louis. It wasn't as enjoyable for me as last round, but then again, they are two completely different styles of track to each other. Whilst I think it is a very hard and technical track in concept, it did feel very one-line for racing. And I don't know what could have been done to change it anyway, because it's MX bikes, you know, you going all the way around a berm is always going to be faster than trying to, you know, hug like a tight inside. So I don't hate the track for that at all. It just wasn't my favourite. It wasn't my favourite, but it's still better than all of the Supercross tracks that we had, the other 17 Supercross tracks we had this year, other than Daytona. I will put Daytona above this. It goes Daytona. Was it Charlotte last week? I think. And then St. Louis underneath that. That's my top three. So a 6-8 on the day is not good. I think Jake had two good results, so Jake might leapfrog me in the points. I think Tyler is also going to leapfrog me in the points now. So I could have gone from third down to fifth, maybe even sixth. I'm not too sure, because today's double points as well. So what a bad round to have a stinky one at. But we'll try and regain, try and have a better one next week. Nothing else. Just, yeah, not the best night. So I apologise for some very poor riding. But if you stay awake for another hour and a half, you get to watch people like Chase go very fast around this track, where I could not do that. So go and tune into that, because I will be there as well, lurking in the chat. Good night, everybody. I need to go and get myself some food, because I've only had a little bit of Linda's homemade garlic bread, and I will see you next time.